may have just been because I started in the loading screens. Oh, whoever tunes into this. Sorry about that. Having some technical difficulties there. Let me remove those other two if it did put them up. It fucking did. Oh my god. Yeah, get rid of that. Oh, wait, it may not be this one. I can't get rid of it. 1 second, y'all. I was having some trouble starting it up, but I think it's because I started to screen in the loading screen before the main menu. That might bug it out. Sure. I don't want just a 1 second screen just sitting there. Alright, what are we doing now? Oh, 5. What? I can't get rid of it? Oh, well. No, I guess I can't. No. Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna have a 1 second broadcast sitting in my queue. Okay. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I had some... welcome viewer. Decided to switch it up to Bannerlord, to see how y'all like this. Because I know this is a bit more of a niche game. Maybe something y'all may not have even heard of. I didn't mean to click continue campaign, so we're actually going to tab back, and we're going to make a new one for this screen. Love you. Alright, yeah, that was part of the Lords. This exits main menu. I didn't mean to click new campaign. I was actually just gonna delete all of my saves and just start over. Alright, there we go. Now we are going to be a fresh start, and we're going to do sandbox, which doesn't make it where you have like infinite money and whatnot. Normally there's like a campaign that you follow. Sandbox is just the same thing as the campaign, but the world is wide open, and you can do whatever you want, you know, so long as you have the money, the power, and you make the decisions to do it. And also there's a lot more options on Sandbox as well, such as Iron Man mode, which makes it where the game constantly auto-saves, so any decision that you make is permanent. You cannot go back, which we will be doing. That'll be fun. I make a dumb decision, guess what? I gotta live with that shit. But yeah, it doesn't make the game any more or less difficult, but it does add...
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent.
I really cannot remove that 1 second screen. Okay, that's gonna bother the hell out of me.
Its armies scattered foes
it'll pop
before
up
them.
eventually before it lets me do it. Oh, we got a little bit of lightning outside, but thankfully I live in an apartment complex. 1 second. Okay. All right. So, even though I don't think anybody's watching at the moment, just for playback reasons, I'm gonna explain the character creation thing as I go along. Excuse me. So you have 6 different cultures to pick from. It's got a description of there. What you really want to pay attention to, unless you're like a really lore-bent kind of person, is what's below. So what's in green are the benefits for starting with that culture. But what's in red is like a kind of debuff for that culture. So every culture has their pros and cons, such as the Sturgians, which are the Vikings in this game, or Nords as it's properly known. Like recruiting infantry is cheaper, which is very good for Sturgia, because Sturgian troops are actually some of the best infantry in the game. And obviously they have horsemen or cavalry, but their cavalry isn't really that great. It's good, but it's honestly one of the weakest ones there. As a Sturgian lover, I have to say that. And relationship penalty from kingdom decisions. So that's like say for example, you attack a certain city, right, on your own. Obviously, attacking certain kingdoms that a kingdom is at war with is going to be very good if you want to try to get on that kingdom's side. But obviously, that is going to mean that it is more negative of an effect against the kingdom that you're attacking. So that's going to be a lot more work to make that relationship up if you do. Probably my second favorite is the Battanians. That speed and sight range in forest is very good for getting away from people and also catching up to people. And then your Q8s, this is your basically cavalry specialists here. They got some of the best cavalry in the game. And then you got the Assyri, which are Middle Easterns. I have not... Sorry about that. I don't know why my Siri decided to set off. I really like that I have to say that hey before that, so that way it's not like the Amazon thing. But anyways, so yeah, they're very good at trading, but obviously troops are more expensive. Out of all of the cultures, I've played a decent bit of this game so far on my own, but out of all the cultures, the Esserai, actually the Esserai, not the Siri, it's Esserai, they are the ones that I am the least experienced with, not even being part of that culture, just in general that culture. I haven't really done anything with them, so but that daily troop wage is a problem. But that desert no speed penalty is really good. Oh, that's only a 5% increase in the party wages. I might actually do them just to do something different. Because all of these cultures I'm relatively familiar with. Probably the Vlandians would be my second least known. Actually, I might go with them. Because Vlandians are close... I'd probably compare them to your Europeans, like all across the country of Europe. Honestly, not just not just like your typical medieval knights and stuff. Like you really got like Germans and stuff like that. Obviously, it doesn't break that down in this culture, but that whole area of the medieval era, I would compare them the most close to. I might actually do them because Vlandians and Asurai, as well as the Empire, I haven't done the Empire either. I've done Sturgia, Khuzaits, and Battanians as cultures. Obviously, your culture does give you some benefits, but it's not like anything drastic that like the whole damn game changes. It just slightly changes the way that you kind of want to play this character because of obviously infantry troops as Sturgians. You're going to want to have a more infantry-based army because it's going to be a lot cheaper, and you're going to want to be more careful about what you do. What's the Vlandians? Okay, I'm actually going to go either Vlandians or Empire. Let's see. More renown for the battle. That's very good, because renown is how you level up your clan. Which, I'll get into that mechanic in a while. This game seems very complex on the surface, but once you get to playing it, like, how things work is very quick to understand. So it's complex, but it's very easy to grasp, and which is absolutely beautifully done. Production of finishes. Recruiting lords to armies costs 20% more influence. I don't know about that. Hold on a second. My dad just texted me. Oh, he just reacted to the video I sent him. Okay. Let me go ahead and make my culture thing, and then we can get to just making my character and try to just do something right on through. Ooh. Reigning in an army. Hold on, what is it? Isurai is just trade and shit, though I'm not very trade forward. Pretty much most of the trading that I do is just selling shit that I get. That's it. I don't go from place to place selling goods at a better price, which is a very good way to make money, but that's not how I like to do it. I like to get into battles and shit. Ooh. That's very good. I didn't even see the more income while serving as a mercenary, because a mercenary is very good way to start getting your base income. Bonus to villages that are bound to castles. Okay, I'm leaning more towards that right now, actually. Garrison troop wages, being in the army brings 25% more influence. I think I'm gonna go Vlandians, because I'm not as familiar with them. Let me actually read the lore description. With the decline of imperial authority, they have evolved into a well-organized feudal society led by a caste of warlike nobles who prefer to fight with spears and lances on horseback. Okay. Yeah, babe, remember I didn't touch that second pizza. Oh, okay. Hold their neighbors at bay. I don't like going. We'll go Landians. All right, and your character always starts out looking the same. I want to put his armor on. I don't. Yeah, there. Ooh, that's very nice. Obviously, I don't think you start out looking like this, but this kind of gives you an idea of the armor that culture will wear. Which obviously, if you start out as a certain culture, it's best to try to lean forward into that culture. We're actually just going to randomize this. And boop, boop, boop. Kind of like that. nice. I don't like randomizing because it's like very in depth, as you can see, with all these sliders. So I'm just even outside of stream purposes, this is what I do. I just hit random until I get something that I really like, because it's just annoying to just sit there and just do slider, slider, slider. I mean, if I like really want to do it, I'll do it, but most of the time, no, not really. I'm gonna randomize the 2 pounds. Kind of like the idea of that, but like make them bald. Interesting. I like that style, but can I like get that without the stubble? Oh wait, there it is. No, that's not it. Is it further down? Because I know some of these hairstyles repeat, but they don't have all the damn stubble and shit. Oh, no, there it is. No. Wait, let me do like a small mustache. And then like a big beard kind of guy. But obviously for this culture, it doesn't fit as much. Yeah, that, but without the damn stubble. I think a lot of these have like stubble built in. That is a strange... Ooh, I'm actually kind of feeling that. Yeah, let's go with that. And then... Obviously, right now we're just in aesthetic purposes. When we get to the next stage, that's when you start doing the stuff that gives you advantages starting out on some of your mini skills that you will have. That's kind of... Ooh. That's the Lord. That's just... That's a man that got severely injured, but came out on top and set out for revenge. What is this? Oh, that's just if you did the face paints. But the face paints are nice. I tend to lean more towards the scars. Okay. Now then. Now, we are getting into the backstory of your character, which... doesn't ever pop up war-wise, is just there to benefit your stats right here. So obviously vigor is going to be your like battling with weapons such as pole arms, two-handed, and one-handed. Control, going to lean more towards your ranged combat, including your throwing. Endurance deals with your horseback riding, your athletics. That means like how fast you can move and all kind of stuff that comes with that. Smithing is a skill. I don't really use it though. I tend to get my weapons by finding them, or every once in a blue moon buying them from a market. Because a lot of times some of the best stuff that you can get, in my experience, at least finding wise, is from battles. Plunder, if you will. Cunning is obviously going to involve your scouting, which the main map you'll see is like kind of like a sort of top-down open world kind of thing where you travel around. Scouting deals with like how far away armies will pop up that you can see. How easily you can hide from them, meaning meaning the farther that you can see them, the quicker you can react to get out of the way if you need to, or to go ahead and start advancing. How fast you move going towards them, how well you move through different environments, such as going into forested areas will slow you down. And tactics, so tactics deals with the combat AI, so obviously your better tactic levels and stuff will actually give your men a combat advantage during simulation, as well as leveling up your one and two-handed. So obviously, if you're a very good swordsman leading his army is going to make sure that they can fight very well, yeah? And then roguery. Roguery's a fun one. Roguery deals with, like, looting people, trying to bribe guards to get in, but also leading armies of bandits, which is a thing that you can do. It is very difficult to do just bandits on your own, raiding towns and villages. Typically, unless you got a really good plan for it and you're already at a good level, you don't want to piss off a kingdom on your own when you're not a part of a kingdom already, or at least a mercenary. Otherwise, you're going to have a whole kingdom on your back and you got no territory. Which can go well if you know how to play it, which I actually learned how to play it. Yes, it is extremely difficult to deal with, a pain in the ass, but it is a rush to do. And I think for this, game, this obviously is not a playthrough, because of Mount and Blade's, nature in the sandbox mode, where it's not like a sandbox like you're thinking, where you just have like infinite money, you can just do whatever the hell you want. No, sandbox is like basically open-ended adventure. It's not like a main storyline to follow. You make up your own story as you go along, and things evolve. Due to the nature of the game, it's actually endless. Because when you're set out on adventures and stuff, you can actually eventually develop relationships with lords or ladies, and actually have children of your own. And then when your character dies of old age, or if you have it where they can die in combat, then it passes on to the next heir in your bloodline. And then it just goes until you have no more people in your lineage. So technically, the game can actually go on forever. Alright. Next we have... Yes, that one. Yeah, sorry, my wife was asking what game Bannerlord was. Because there's a decent amount of games that I play, but... yeah, decent is saying it lightly. Leadership also influences your combat AI as well, and it does all things that come with leadership. Trade is is basically how good of prices you're going to get while buying and selling, and also the effectiveness of your caravans, or it might be it's the effectiveness of your caravans is the trade skill of that individual themselves. And on top of that, if your trade skill is very good, then sometimes when you're hovering over goods, it will tell you sells very well at this place for this price. So if you want to go back and forth and buy and sell goods and basically act as a kind of caravan of your own, this is very good to put into, because not only will you get a better price in buying and selling, you also will be able to spot those deals and be able to listen out for that. Stewardship is an ability for a character to run an estate or town. The main thing for you as a player is it increases the maximum size of your party, while you serve as the quartermaster. So you actually have 4 different roles in your army, but we'll get to that when we get there. I really like this game. I know a good bit, so I gotta really rein myself in to do it one thing at a time, so that way it's not too much at one time. But yeah, party size. Then you have medicine. Medicine is not only the ability for your troops to survive a battle. So whenever your troops go down in combat, they can either die or be injured. If there are multiple phases for a battle, meaning you have to engage in combat multiple times, injured troops will not carry over. On top of that, any injured troops that are left over when winning a battle will have to take a small period of time to actually recover from their injuries. Injured troops are still alive, but they cannot be used in combat, is it in a nutshell. not only that, but your abilities in medicine also apply to the enemy as well. So if you're somebody who likes to attack armies and take prisoners and ransom the prisoners off, or you can even recruit them to your side, this applies to that as well, meaning that you will tend to have more people on the enemy side survive, and there's actually perks that increase that as well. And lastly, engineering. Engineering is your ability to help build structures and whatnot in your town, but most importantly, engineering goes directly into your ability and knowledge to build siege machines, such as trebuchets, catapults, ballistas, siege towers, all those fun things. Engineering increases the level that you can build those siege machines at, so better engineering, better machines. And also increases the speed at which you need to build them, which you'll see why speed matters when we engage in our first siege, which may take a little bit, but once I hit mercenary, then I will be participating in sieges for the XP and renown. So, those are all your skills. So, when you go through your background, you start off choosing your family. So, all of these options wean down to click one, like this, so urban merchants. And you look over here, and it shows you in green what it does, and also gives you attribute points into the skill as a whole. So the skill as a whole will also benefit any skills that fall under that category. And focus points in your skills, so those little green bars that are popping up on those skills down there under social with an arrow to the right. Focus points not only increase the maximum level that you can learn of that skill at that time, but also increase how quickly you learn that skill. So if you got a lot of focus points into one-handed, you're going to learn one-handed very quickly. So you're going to catch on really fast. So it's been so long since I played, I don't know what I tend to do. I just click through and then just see what it adds up to. So it doesn't appear that there are anything that adds to my one-handed. That gives us attribute point into social. That's very good. Actually, I'm going to do that. Alright, and then you go into early childhood. Same kind of thing. Ain't really got to pay attention to the lore, I mean, unless you really want to roleplay your character. All I do is I just tab through there, pay attention to what they up, and then just click away. I tend to go for leadership skills here, because that's going to give you a very good benefit on leadership, which makes you more effective with your men. Oh, but that gives intelligence. Oh, but that gives cunning overall. Okay, so we're going to click that, and then we're going to tab through here. So, like I said, all you're going to want to pay attention to is just what it does to your skills. That is the only thing that matters with this. It doesn't do anything else. I mean, it would be kind of cool, but I think that would make it like a little too complicated in my opinion. I think some points in trade would actually be very good, because trade is a skill that I sadly forsake sometimes, even though it's pretty damn important. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so now we're into our youth, and then you just go through like several of these like multiple choice things, and then once you're done with all that, then you're on your way. So I always like to make sure to click the ones that give me points in stewardship, because not only will that give me focus points, but that also makes it where I can have a good-sized army early on, which to me is pretty important, because upgrading that can be kind of pretty damn difficult otherwise. See, there's another point in stewardship. I always just do, like, once I start getting shit in stewardship, I just go through it. Oh, that also gives me some renown. Oh, that's plus 20 renown. Well, renown is easy to get. Easy to get, but leveling up your clan takes a good amount of renown. You earn renown by both winning battles and also your performance in battles. Perform better in battles and win with more men, or win battles when the odds are not in your favor and just defy the odds. That'll give you a damn good amount of renown. Ooh. I'm actually tempted to do that. I mean, I guess there's like 10 renown right off the bat. And those tactics are very good. As well as, is that Charm? Charm's very good. No, Charm's over there. Charm plays a lot more into the game than you would think it would. I learned that. Ooh, that gives me Charm too. Charm's a very good skill to have. It helps you get along with lords and ladies and stuff, and yeah. Between successful manhunt and treated people well. Well, that does benefit to my cunning. Let's go with that. Okay, and lastly, another important one is your starting age. So, your starting age can go 20, 30, 40, 50. Obviously, the older that you are, you're gonna start off with more focus points and attribute points to go ahead and put in stuff, but you're gonna have a shorter, shorter game time with that character overall. And time flies faster than you would think it would. It flies by pretty slow, but when you're adventuring and doing all kind of shit, it gets by. I always started out at 30, but I like to start out at 20 now, so that way I've got my whole life ahead of me. I mean, you don't get as many focus points and attribute points, but you got many years to, do shit with. And if you play good, sometimes it's better to actually start off young, because, you can have way more than 4 unspent focus points and 2 unspent attribute points by the time that you're 30. It's just what you want to start off with. Because your character does die of old age at... I forget at what age. They do die of old age. Now then, we are getting into choosing the appearance of your personal banner. This doesn't matter outside of aesthetic purposes. But when you have like leaders assigned to your armies, they will carry your banner. And on top of that, it reflect. I can't turn them. That's stupid. It also does reflect on your shields. And as well as you'll see, the coloring of your armor. So it's a. I hate that they call it a banner. I mean, I know it's Bannerlord, but it's more of a coat of arms to me. Now, that would apply more, because it goes on more than just your flag. And there's a whole lot of options to choose from, and I don't think I can. No, I can't randomize it, which is okay, I guess. I'm just gonna pick some cool looking shit. I like to do this one when I decide to be pirates. And shit is kind of a bit lame to me. It's not really strikes fear. But I don't know, maybe I don't want to be someone that strikes fear. Maybe I just want to be somebody that's just like, oh fuck, I don't want to piss him off. Not, oh fuck, he's gonna kill us. Oh fuck, I don't want to make him angry, That's kind of a wild description, but okay. Ooh. Let's just fucking do the Knights Templar. White cross on a red background. I did that as a joke, but I might actually go with that. Hold on, what does it look like with this instead? Nah. Nah. We're going with this. Alright, so your family name is just, like, going to be the last name of anybody in your family lineage, which... I actually kind of like that. I'm going to go with that. Alright. And then it's a overall viewing of your background, and then you can randomize your name, or you can type whatever you want to. Next. Alright, now we get into the overall difficulty of the game. So, they have difficulty presets, from Freebooter all the way up to Bannerlord. I haven't dare touched Bannerlord. Players who damage. Let's go easy. Friendly troops. Yeah, and you can go full realistic, which I haven't tested the full realism of the game yet. Oh, I can't just... Reduce to 50%. Okay, well then I guess I will. Alright, so that's just Freebooter. Recruitment difficulty. I like to do very easy. Persuasion success. Combat AI. I'm gonna go veteran. So, clan member death possibility. So, as you travel the world of Arcadia, I think it's called, you get to recruit clan members who can lead your armies and also serve as members of your clan, or certain people in your army, such as quartermaster. So if you got somebody who's got really good stewardship and is better than you, go ahead and recruit them. Or when you put them in certain positions, even though they may not be good at it at first, they actually still get XP in that field. So normally they can't die, but you can make it where they can. And hero death. So heroes are going to include yourself. So yes, you can fucking make it where you can fucking die. Right. Auto allocate clan member perks. So normally when clan members level up, you can decide. Can you turn the heat on? No. I was just wondering what that smell was. No. You're fine. It's not bad. I was like, I thought I smelled heat. So normally, as your clan members level up, you can choose what they do, or you can like build them into the image that you want them to be, or you can do this, and any perks that they are able to get from leveling up, just automatically select. They basically select it on their own. Which I like doing that, because then you ain't got to tab back and forth. And it gives more individuality and less out of my hands. You know, less micromanaging. And then there's Iron Man mode. Limits you to a single save file and automatically saves when you quit the game. So, you can't save, do something, and then, you know, go back. You don't want to autosave before you do every single fucking thing. And, of course, automatically saves when you quit. And once you select it, can't be changed later. So, we're going to do that. That makes it more fun. Yep, and see, it's a custom difficulty, because you can customize the games as, you can customize the game itself. So I like to keep clan members' deaths off. If this series really starts to take off, I may actually turn it on where I can't die, but my clan members can. Which I imagine is really fucking devastating when you lose a clan member. I mean, it's devastating enough when they get captured in battle. You have to wait for them to fucking get out. But anyways, let's go ahead and start. And then I'll explain how overworld travel works. I know this sounds like a lot, but when you play, it's a lot easier. So, depending upon what culture you select, will also not only determine your stats, but will also determine where you start. See, I spawned near one of the main towns of Vlandia clan. Now, the culture. So you'll notice that culture and faction are two different marks. The culture is what kind of people are going to be within the that kingdom. So, or within that town. So town, village, whatever. See, this one's got the Vlandiac faction and culture. So, the culture on the town never changes. Although I think if you capture it yourself, you can. I don't know. But at the start of every game, it's always set the same. Now, why the faction is listed separately is because, say, okay, this clan, or this is Botania over here. Botanians are like Celts. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's quite literally what they are, like how Sturgia is supposed to be the Norse. So, say Botania gets in a war with the Vlandians, and they start going to war, and the Botanians take this town right here. The culture will still be Vlandians, because Vlandia people live there. But the faction will change to Botanian. And even though cultures and factions have the same names, the reason why it says faction is because, look at this. I gotta remember the button for it. I haven't played in a while. Nope. Nope. And the game auto-saves as well, which is very nice. But obviously with Iron Man mode, it makes it a little more challenging. Oh, I just go down here, that's right. Oh, no. Hey. Oh my god, how do I stop the time? I done forgot everything of how to play. Stop. Pause. Okay. Whew. Yes, so you can pause time. And you can fast forward it as well. So, obviously, right there is a Botanian. Now, if you hover over them, they are actually the Forest People faction. So, cultures, and there are not as many factions and cultures. And just because they are a Vlandia culture does not mean they're the Vlandia faction. The reason why they are the same is because Vlandia is a major faction. Meaning, they not only have their own culture, but they have their own kingdom and everything. So, the Forest People right here are obviously, by the color of their banner, they are Botanian. But they do not affiliate themselves with the Kingdom of Botania. So, they're Botanian, but they don't serve the Botanians directly. What these little factions right here tend to do, whenever wars are going on, they tend to enlist themselves as mercenaries, which is something that you can do when you level up your clan level. So, your clan is also your faction if you do not serve a kingdom. So, my faction, if I hover over myself, De Corvant. So not only is that my family name, that is also my faction because I am an independent clan currently. I do not serve a kingdom. And once you start serving a kingdom, say I get to be a mercenary and I decide to serve Vlandia, which I probably actually will once I get there, then my faction is no longer De Corvant. But I will still have it as an ability. So there are two things that you can do when you decide to follow alongside another kingdom. You can be a mercenary, or I think upon clan level 2, you can actually serve as a vassal, meaning that you're a lord or a lady of that kingdom. You still do everything else, but you basically have more freedoms, but you're a lot more loyal to that kingdom. As a mercenary, you just get paid for, taking out their enemy and participating in battles and shit, and the more shit that you do, the better that you're paid. And you can just leave whenever you want, no consequences. When you're a lord or a lady, you can lead your own armies, you can own castles, and you got a lot more power, but you are a lot more loyal, bound to them. Meaning, can you leave? Yes. Yes, you can leave. But you will take a drastic relationship hit to that kingdom in particular. So if I decide to be a lady, or a male, if I decide to be a lord of Vlandia, and I decide to leave, they're not going to like me too much. They're not going to be after my head, but they're just going to be, you know, I don't like you, stay away. I'm not going to attack you, but we just don't really like you after that. Okay. So, next, let me show you just how big this map is. So let me show you how long it takes me to get over to this village over here, which is going to be one of the first things that you're going to want to do, because you can't, I can't remember the damn button. Oh, that's right, yeah, that's right, it's just R1. So, first thing you're going to want to do is go to this village right here, and recruit troops. So, this is the recruitment screen. You can recruit troops from villages and capital. No, not capitals, because there's more than one. From villages and main towns. Big, I don't even know what they call them. Hold on one second. I gotta find out what they call them. Okay, settlements. Okay, yeah, village okay, yes, yeah. So, these big ones are known as towns, meaning they are major points of a kingdom. So if you lose a town, that's a big hit. And then the next tier are these castles. Castles are like strongholds. They are bound to other villages that produce goods and ship them to them. All sounds complex, but you really ain't got to pay attention to that unless you really want to get into the nitty-gritty, which, after playing for a while, I can actually start to delve into that. But you don't have to pay attention to that to be successful at all, no. And then, after castles, you have villages. These villages will produce goods and shit, but we are not concerned with that right now. We are concerned about recruiting. And how you recruit troops is, here's your gold down here. How much gold you have. Right here is the max amount of men that you can have in your army at this time with your steward level. And this right here is your movement speed across the world, and this will be how much your daily wages for your army as a whole will be. So, right here, all these spaces are empty. Let's get to these. To get these spaces open, you can actually improve your relationship with these people. I don't really pay too much attention to that. I just let it naturally happen. And you can either click individually the ones that you want, or you can press L2 and they all come open. So, what's over here is what you'll be recruiting to your army. So I will be bringing over 2 Vlandian recruits. They show their base skills for this particular troop, how much XP they need to level up, and XP is gotten by being with you, as well as, of course, surviving battles. And down here is how much you're going to have to pay to recruit all the troops on this side. So we're going to go ahead and click done. Now, the next important thing to pay attention to is go to the byproduct section right here. You have to feed your armies, which you don't have to pay attention to every single little type of food that you have. You just go over here, you know, just buy what you can or what you want. And you also have to pay attention to how much you can carry. Sounds like a lot, but trust me, it's a lot easier than it looks. And what I like to do is whenever I get a new food item, you can press this right here. So whenever, say, I attack some bandits and you get some goods from them or some gear and shit that you want to sell for money and you don't want to wear yourself, You can bring it to a town or a village, but villages have much smaller funds. Then you sell it off, and anything that is locked will not automatically sell when you just click sell all. Which is very useful for food items, because if you run out of food, morale starts dropping, you yourself start losing health, and men start leaving you. Also, the reason why I bought more than one type of food is because when you have more than one type, your morale will increase. As well as when you have like food, when you have good food variety, it also boosts how fast your stewardship levels up. You directly get XP for that. So next, we're going to go down here to our character, and we are going to pick what we want to level up. So, I'll use the one-handed tree as an example. So, this is your skill tree. It reads right to left. As you level up, this marker right here will slowly move to the right. What's in green is how much is the maximum that you can learn. You learn more by pouring more focus points into it and also practicing that skill itself. And as you get to these levels, like, so I hit level 25. I think it's like every 25 levels, you get the ability to select a perk, such as, and you can select one of the two. So, like for Basher, for example, when you shield bash, better stun, and if I am the captain of an army, this also applies to clan members that are captains, minus 4% damage taken by infantry when in shield wall formation. We'll get into formations in a minute. God, I sound like I'm speaking at a lecture, and this sounds extremely complex, but I'm just breaking it down in a way that's easy to understand, so it may sound like a lot more than it is. And then, or you can select wrapped handles. Better handling for yourself to one-handed weapons, as well as combat skill to troops in your formation. So my troops will actually have overall better combat skill. Now, whenever you see the shield up here, that means that you can select a perk. So, we'll go ahead and select the perk for this character. Hello, welcome to the stream. Playing Mountain Blade Bannerlord today. I'm just explaining how the game works. Because I know this is more of a niche genre, so not a lot of people may know about it. So that's why I'm kind of breaking it down a little bit. So you have the type formations, better damage to cavalry, which is very good, because cavalry can be absolutely devastating if they get the right angle. But infantry can counter cavalry if you know what you're doing. And of course, as a captain, minus morale penalty. When troops in your formation use shield wall, square, skein, or column formations. Meaning, your troops will not lose morale nearly as fast while they're in these formations. So they have better overall combat morale. I tend to do tight formations because of the cavalry damage, which is very good, and also I like using tight formations as well. Somebody who likes to make shield walls and shit. And so, we have focus points, which we can pour into any skill of our choosing, as well as an attribute point, which will increase the overall attribute. So, say for example, I want to pour into social. Oh, that's how you raise the learning limit. My bad. You have to put attribute points into that skill tree overall to increase how much you can learn, which is represented by this bottom arrow. Once you hit that limit, you can't go any further until you increase that attribute. So, we are actually going to pour our attribute point into intelligence, because steward, medicine, and engineering are very important skills. You want your men to be able to survive. Men can die in battle and will die in battle. If you have better medicine, that means you tend to lose less troops, as well as increasing your own healing rate. So, we got 3 focus points. I'm actually going to pour probably 1 focus point into stewardship. I have none in medicine, which is absolute garbage. I'm going to pour my other 2 into that because medicine is a very important skill. Okay? I'm gonna click done. And alright, we're good to go. Alright. So you don't normally spend that long in there. A lot of times there's a lot more action than that. It's just early on, breaking shit down, you know. Alright. Now we're going to start getting into the action. So, as you travel, any enemies, this number right here represents how many people are there. If you're close enough, you can even see the overall breakdown of their army. So, I'm close enough to actually see what they got. So these are bandits. These will spawn no matter what you do, and they are not affiliated with any clan. So, obviously, you can kill them at your leisure. Kill them or take them for prison. Recruit them or ransom them off. Whatever have you. So, just because that number is bigger doesn't mean he's going to win. Even when you do the fast battle thing. You can actually win at severe disadvantage. So I will not be engaging him due to his level. That is quite large. So, when you're in towns, you can also recruit as well. No. Taverns. So this is where you can ransom people off, but you can also hire special types of units, like basically mercenary units that are pretty good but expensive. I don't ever use them. Alright, so we're going to go down to the recruit section. We have nobody to recruit. And obviously nothing to trade. So in the trade section, you can buy horses, which will increase horses, or mules, which will increase your overall inventory capacity, which is also affected by how many men are in your army. And you can also scroll through the gear and shit that you can buy. One thing, pro tip, if you want to just capture men and bring them to your army, or just take prisoners in general, use blunt weapons. The only type of weapon that is guaranteed to not kill somebody on a knockout is a blunt weapon. Anything else has a chance to kill them. Doesn't mean that it will, but there's still that pretty good chance. Unless you have a good medicine skill, obviously. So we're actually going to get going here. And we're going to start recruiting and building our army. Not having much luck. I know I've only got 3 men, but I really ain't got the gear to take on 9 leaders at this moment. Okay, so there we go. Got another man. I'm really not having much luck with this shit. So we're going to buy some grain. Shouldn't have bought some grain. So yeah, I recruited a man, and our carrying capacity went up by 20. And you have to carry 20 more pounds of stuff. It's only 90 pounds. Quite weak, but you gotta consider. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh my god, I think I might. Woo! There's some of those people here. Shit! I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone! And so, the reason why I got scared when they showed up, even though that they're 3, was because if they are of the same faction, and one army attacks you and one is close by, they will both attack you at the same time in the battle, so that 3 would actually add with the looters and be 12. Which is a lot. Oh, there we go. See? Bam! A lot of people coming over to our side. Now we are at 11. We are actually going to go hunt these looters down. Because looters are quite weak, and they are a very good early game enemy to attack. Actually, one of the best, really. They're weak as hell. Might come over to your side. No, I got some good shit on them.
We got no quarrel with you.
And so, I'm gonna explain. Oh, see, there's somebody else. Well, not necessarily the same faction, but if they're friendly with you, they'll join in on the battle. So I got somebody near me, which I didn't really want that because, yeah, we got more people, but we're gonna have to split the loot. And I don't want to split the loot, so we're actually going to let him go. Wait until they are farther away, and now we are going to engage them. And hope that nobody joined us.
Yeah? What is it now?
God. That's the thing, because they're so large that I'm not going to get shit. Oh my god. Can you stop interfering?
Yeah? What is it now?
Can I tell them to not? That's cool. I can follow them. Normally I don't have this problem, because I would win, but you also get more renown when you fight them on your own. Okay, I think that's
yeah.
One. Yes, there we go.
What is it now?
Okay, now I'm going to explain this now that I got a good situation. So, to the left is not necessarily yours. That is the attacking party is on the left, and the defending party is on the right. What is here in the middle is your power levels, or balance of power. What is in red matches the fact matches. What is on the left side matches the attacking party's power. What is on the right matches the defending party's power. So it's a good, quick way to see your odds of winning. Even though the power levels may not be in your favor, if you're good enough, you can still pull off a win. Mind you, even if your men are injured in battle and you lose, they will still be gone. They will be taken as prisoner. I mean, unless, you know, they magically. So, now, during encounters, you have two options. Well, technically three. You can leave it alone entirely. So, sending troops quickly simulates the battle just by numbers, skill, and a whole lot of calculating nonsense. Even sending troops signifies the fact that your power level difference doesn't always matter. You still can pull off a win. Obviously they're looters, so that would work. Or you can attack, which is a direct engagement of that enemy. So, what battlefield you spawn in is depending upon the surrounding area of where the engagement is. So, I think I engaged them in a more open area, so I should get more of an open area. Nope, So, I engaged them, and I'm going to go ahead and pause or I can explain this real quick. I engaged them in a forest area. So, the battlefield has forests. And it even gets down to specific enough where you engage them on a bridge or near a bridge, there's going to be a bridge in the battle, which is really good. So, all characters start off with a horseback. I personally like to engage from the bottom. So, when you hold L1, it slows down time. So, you can tell your men to get in a formation. So, shield walls are kind of useless. So, I'm actually going to scatter around.
Make room!
And we are going to charge.
Kill them all!
Charge means they run at them and they attack them. Engage is different. Engage means they slowly walk towards them and they attack when they get close. Charge means they just charge, you know? So, we're going to attack them. And the combat in this game is very good. As you can see, these arrows, that shows what direction I will be attacking from, which changes depending upon what direction your camera is facing. So you can change like that, and it also shows what direction you're going to block from. So I have a pole arm as well, like a pole arm in the larger battles are more interesting than the looter ones, but the looter ones are so good to watch, like blood and shit, and men ragdoll. Didn't lose a man. That was a very good engagement. Oh, yes, and see? They got routed. That's the word I'm looking for. They got routed, so they got a man running away. Which, when people are running away and it picks up on it, oh, he wasn't running away. He was just staying back. Now they're just going to butcher him. Boom, he's dead. And so, we once all men are killed or all men start retreating, you win. And while they're retreating, you can even tell your men to charge and try to kill or knock out any men that are running away. So now we have the victory screens. This shows how many men were left from the attacking army and is even broken down by party. How many kills your side got, or how many kills in total were performed by the attacking army, broken down in party. How many men leveled up, how many men died, how many men were wounded, and how many men were routed. So routing means they ran away. When men retreat, if enough men retreat, it actually can result in a second engagement. So they run away and then they try attacking again, which tactical retreats do exist. So here's what happened. One of the leaders leveled up somehow. I guess one of the survivors did. 5 leaders were killed, meaning they're dead, gone, kicking nothing. And 4 looters were wounded. And nobody was routed. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean nobody was routed. That means they retreated and got away. So now I can take prisoners. I can take 4 looters. So you can recruit prisoners, but it does result in a small morale hit, a small hit to your morale. But if you level up your roguery enough, you can make it where you can make it where to like your bandit units don't give a morale debuff, which is very good. So whenever they level up, then you can pick what profession they move into, and it shows the overall cost. And of course, as your men level up, things are going to get more expensive. But you're going to have better men overall. And the balance of power before any battle also takes into factor not just their size, but also the overall strength of the men attacking. So it takes everything into factor. So now we got some loot to look at, and what's on the left is going to be what you're looking at. What's on the right is obviously what's in comparison. So my leather tunic is better. Leather shoes are not better. Wow, I got very good starting armor with this. I'm actually going to keep a sword. So I got some food items, that, and some head armor. It's garbage, but it is head armor. So now I can take all of these items, and it's going to save in between each combat encounter. This also means that if I lose, the Iron Man mode is going to save when I lose, so I can't lose and then try again. Though I don't really do that anyways. Let me just give it a second. It does this. I imagine it doesn't do this as much. It's just the game loading up. And so these bandit hideouts, you can attack them if you think that you're strong enough. You take 10 men in there, take on the bandit camp. If you win, you get loot and any prisoners that you were able to take. But if you lose, well, you lose. I don't know what happens if you lose a hideout, because I always go in pretty darn strong. So we got some more recruits. So now things are going to get into a better flow, and it's going to be more entertaining now that I've gotten done explaining everything. So whenever you win a battle, you get some gold. Most of your gold is going to come from selling shit, which I'm actually going to go ahead and sell. So you go to buy products. And you can sell what you want to sell individually, or you can just press right trigger. And it sells everything besides what is locked, which is very convenient because you're going to be getting a lot of shit. And it says how much you will get, or if you're buying stuff, how much you will be paying. So we got 200 gold from that. Now we're at 569. We're going to go around and try to recruit some more men and increase our strength. Okay, so no men there. I think I just checked that too. Good job, me. Gonna go here, no men there. And what men are there resets every... Ooh, I'm actually gonna do that. That's gonna make you a better renown. And if you're... See that? The mountain bandits came out of nowhere. And that actually will help the looters because they're all bandits. So it's not going to give me much. Okay, so I gained a level. So I'll be going here. And that is going to be a focus point. So let's actually put a focus point into stewardship. I want to get my army size up really quickly. Party. So whenever you get a notification of your party, see, we got a looter that we could recruit. But see, when you recruit him, you take a 2 morale hit. Which when your morale gets down to a certain level, men literally start leaving your army. Which is not good. And obviously, the more renown that they have, the better that they can hold out. And, you know, all the other good shit that comes with that. Balance of power very much in our favor. I know this is going to go very well. Oh, and these are brigands. Meaning, they're a bit stronger than looters, but we'll get better gear from them. Looters are just, you know, your freebies, pretty much. So we're going to attack these brigands. Let me see if that guy responded. I say you can actively participate in battles, but you don't necessarily have to. So you can just, I'm just gonna just tell them charge, because I mean they're 3 mountain bandits. And see their strength with all my men, they still have that much balance of power. Are they going to win? I can guarantee not. But that shows how strong they are. Going the bandit recruitment route, they're a very good option. Looters are just cannon fodder. They don't level up. Certain bandit troops can level up as well. Didn't get any people. And so your men get renowned by battles. Ooh. That's very good, but I still want to go the sword route. Okay. Got dented infantry axe that we can sell. Oh, I need to do the expanded menu too. I remember I didn't discover that that was an option for the longest time, even though there's a freaking arrow right there. So, you also can see, because that breaks down, that constantly shows you your daily wages. How far you can see, and also your party speed. So I don't pay too much into the specifics of that, per se. Oh, yes, and this red symbol right here means that you're disorganized. Meaning, after a battle, whatever that is showing, you are slower until that wears off. It doesn't last very long, but, you know. I don't know what's going on with my cap right there. That is strange. That another man. Let's upgrade the Vlandian footman. Oh, they go more of a spearman. Oh, okay, then they go back into swordsman. Yeah, and this right here is their tier. So, higher tier, stronger troops. Just a good quick glance. Wait to seeing, is this a strong troop? Is this a weaker troop? Is this a troop that is in the middle? Ooh. Let's get him. Actually, let's attack this gentleman right here. Because, yes, the, everything else actually matters. See, he got caught on a mountain, and we caught him. I don't mind brigands, surrender or die. So we're actually going to skip this one, so I can show you what send troops does. So it goes like this, and does that, or you can press triangle and speed it up. If you won, nobody lost, 3 men injured, 3 men dead. Just a quicker way of doing it. But you yourself don't get any XP when you do that. Your men do. But I think you get better XP and better everything else when you actually attack. But sometimes it's nice to just skip it. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that because I don't really do thrusting. Alright, now we're going to actually start paying attention to the armor that we're getting. So, not very good. See, it's obviously on the other side. The smaller tab is what you're wearing. Not very good, but it'll sell for a good price. No. That's right. Yeah, you actually got to click done. Okay. So, we're going to go Actually, that's a major city. We're actually going to sell our loot there. Because they have a higher gold pool. Because all villages only have baseline 1,000 gold. Go ahead and recruit while we're here. Down to 329. And then boop, back up it goes. Because our arming sword that we switched out sold for a good price. 740 gold. And so you do this for a while. And then once your clan tier gets up with your renown, then you can become a mercenary. That's when the game really starts to kick off. This phase is always a bit of a drag. Unfortunately. Once we hit clan level 1, that's when the exciting shit starts to happen. I bet where did they go? Oh, they're over here. Yeah, so basically at this level, you just want to kill bandits, clear out hideouts. I'm not confident with the hideouts yet because I've only got one tier 3. The hideouts actually can whoop your ass if you don't go in
Back
prepared.
off, stranger.
Typically, if you got a good army and all the other nonsense that comes with that, you'll do just fine. Oh yeah, I need to ransom these men off too. Alright, so we got that going on. We got the spearman leveled up. So we got a billman who's going to be a two-hander, or we have swordsman. Obviously, we're going to go for swordsman. Now, this group came with a lot of good loot, so we're going to tap through this real quick. Also, it's great that if it's worse, it's red. If it's better, it's green, so you can just boop, boop. That's going to be better. You can just quickly tab through everything. We got grapes, which sell for a decent price, but I don't want to get rid of it as it is a food item. I do not sell food items, period. So that way, I never really have to worry about food, as long as I'm attacking pretty good. Because I don't do the trade shit. Though, obviously, if you want to, there's good money in it. That's just not how I play. I like the excitement of fighting. Getting loot and all the nonsense that comes with that. Got more men, but see, I'm at my maximum. But thankfully, when you hit recruit all, it normally doesn't do that. I guess that's because I'm so loose. See, we hired our last man. So now we're going to look at our party composition. Oh, we actually need to ransom off these prisoners. Go to the tavern district, ransom your prisoners. And ransoming them off also gives you skill points in roguery. Roguery is going to benefit your hideouts, which you can get in towns. I got into that. There's good money in it. Not really for me, personally. Despite the fact that I loved playing the bandit. I don't know why I did that. So we got the money to splurge a little, so we're going to add some butter to get that diversity. And we've got a good carrying capacity right now. We're actually doing just fine. And if you lose a battle, all your men are gone. Your health goes down to 0. If you fight and lose... oh, did we get that 4 in there too? No, we didn't. So, I mean, it's a guaranteed win, so I'm going to just go ahead and skip. Bam. Yeah, and you also get little pop-ups that tell you, oh, see, we actually got some Battania peasants that were prisoners of that army. We actually have the leveling to take one of them over. So peasants are obviously worse than recruits, but if they survive well enough, they can be turned into recruits. Though Battania is Battania volunteer, but it's still recruitment level tier 1. See, they ain't even got a tier on them, but they still can fight. And overall, they're pretty decent. And you can have more than your capacity, but you're gonna move slower and men are gonna start leaving. So, yeah, I don't ever want to do that. Alright, I got a shield. Is it better? No, it is worse. So we're gonna tap through real quick. Something to horse. Nope. Yeah, and this is also the number, so I actually got 2 shields out of that. Nah. I'm gonna pass on that shit. Okay. So we're gonna go here. And we're gonna tavern and ransom. That wins him for a good bit. 125. I'm gonna stop clicking on recruit. I can't recruit. And then sell all the gear that we got. 726. That's a way better payout than I thought. That's what happens when you actually invest in trade. And trade obviously levels up from buying and selling. Yeah, and you can also, if you're ever confused as to how to level certain skills, you can click this plus. You can click this information when resisted. Yeah, this shows how to learn. This is information, what it does, and this right here, how to learn. Fight on foot, move on map, on... Oh! Really? Huh. See, that's why it's good to pay attention. I didn't know that if I move on the map on foot, I level up my athletics. Wait a minute, are we disorganized? Okay, we're disorganized currently, so I'm actually gonna wait until that wears off. Okay. And my current speed is 5.3. So if I take off the horse, oops, no, that's the wrong one. Inventory. If I take off the horse, disequip. It's a very slight decrease. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't actually confirm the takeoff. Disequip, gone. It's... Okay, it is slower. But not drastically. I'm gonna travel on foot from now on. Because I never use my horse. Which my friend Tyler, who's very big into this game, likes doing that, but... No, wait! It's the same! It's the same speed! And it's probably better going through forests on foot! Oh my god!
We're just armless shepherds.
No, you're not. Okay, I'm actually gonna attack them, just to watch it go down. And also because I can participate now, because I don't get on my horse, because I hate... I like horse combat. It is great. I prefer to fight on foot. Though, horse combat is very good if you get into mind. So, now we have a army composition screen, which this comes up whenever you have 20 or more men. I'm at 23, so obviously I have it. So, how this works is it breaks it down into formations. So I have an archer formation, I have a sword formation. You can even break it down into multiple sword formations. Not all your swordsmen or melee men are going to be there. And right here is any clan members or anybody of that army that can lead. So here's my skills, and you can hold down L1. And obviously, I don't provide any benefits to my men yet because I don't have the skill to do so. But, and when you assign as a commander, any benefits, any perks that they give to the army itself, I think as well as their skills to a certain degree, benefit that army in particular if they are the commander. And say you have more than enough clan troops, clan members for your attacking army, you can assign them as hero troops, which means they will fight alongside those men in the formation, but they do not give them benefits. So if you want a certain clan member to follow your archers around, they can be assigned to that. Alright. So now we are going to do the shield wall.
Make a shield wall!
I think I actually have the type formations buff, and I also do that now because I actually have men with shields, which is very good. And we are going to simply engage.
Move to enemy!
And so archers, obviously, will follow along with him, and you can even command different men. You can command the archers separately. but they are going to back off because they are archers. So any green pop-up is a kill that your army has made, a kill or a takedown. Any red is lost. I lost no men in that battle, which is very good. The Indians, I think, are going to be very good at making shield walls. So, take prisoners, level up your men, and the Britannia peasant didn't level up, and he didn't get much XP from that. Oh shit, well, that's a bit of a problem. Let's get that to 7, and go ahead and any cavalry upgrades, you have to have a mount in your like shit that you okay. I'm gonna see what the Billman is, because I know I can downgrade it. That's a two-hander. I don't want that. Alright, I know I gotta redo the whole thing because of that. Just want good spearmen up to swordsman. And what do? They just become a sergeant at that point. Costs 100 gold to upgrade, but it is going to be a very, very good troop. Very good troop. Findings appear pretty solid in terms of oh, see, there's an armor upgrade, so we're gonna go ahead and equip that. And then we gotta pay attention to everything else. Balanced falchion, better than a base level falchion. Fine wrapped shoes, better than horseman boots. And the other one is just an extra. And nothing else better. Oh, I did not mark olives. We were going to mark the olives. Because I personally don't like selling any food. Anything that can be eaten by my men, I don't like selling it. Because that automatically contributes to your food variety. Because you actually, unless you have the perk for it, you actually suffer a morale hit when you don't have food variety. I'm going to travel on foot from now on, because the speed is, like, barely slower, which is kind of dumb, but kind of cool. Yeah, they got enough gold to deal with that. 480 gold from them. We are still going on capacity. Alright, so now that goes, and then every now and then, just tab over to clan, check your progress. We are at 18 renowned. And, I think we can take on a hideout. So I'm gonna go ahead and go do that. Oops, mountain bandits right there. So whenever you attack a hideout, you have to wait until nightfall in order to attack it. Hold the phone. I just got a level. Can I level up? Okay, good, I can. That is another focus point. Alright, so obviously it doesn't really start benefiting your men until like it really starts to take off. How do I level this up? Make profit from trading. Operating caravans increases your trade, does it? Ah, I didn't know that. Alright, I always like to max out my... Ooh, actually, no. Let's put that into one-handed. Because your men, because you getting better at your combat skills improves the combat skills of your men, so long as you put the proper points and proper perks into it. But I think it... Hold on. Before I attack, let me check what that does. Weapon speed and damage. Okay, so no. It baseline just helps you, but perks are good for your men. Alright, and whenever you attack a hideout, you can only bring in 10 men, but it automatically selects the best men for the job. But you can bring in other men if you want to, but obviously bringing in my recruits is not a good idea. So, 2, 3, a crossbowman, footman, and, of course, myself. So, let's start the hideout. So, how hideouts work is you pop on a map, nighttime, there are bandit troops everywhere surrounding campfires and shit. your men just ambush the groups one by one, taking them out, and then once you've taken them all out, Big Boss shows up with other men around him. You can either duel him one-on-one and you get more renown as well as his other men as prisoners, or you can just kill him. So, you can't tell them to... I don't think you can tell them to follow you, can you? No. Oh, wait, I can. I didn't know that. Okay. So, best thing to do is just, unless you got a plan, charge. And normally, your men hold back their shots because when they hit somebody, they'll aggro them from a farther away ring. So, in this case, it's actually better to get the jump on.
Die, you bastards!
Like an shit too. Yeah, see, they're just gonna whoop their fucking ass. See, the balance of power is actually pretty even. It normally is for hideouts. That's because, yeah, they're weaker troops, but it can whittle your men down slowly over time. So you might actually supplement. Odds are, as long as you plan and correctly and bring in strong enough men, you'll come out on top, but it can go wrong if you come in too confident and with too many weak men. On top of that, if you go down, pretty sure the battle...
Run while you
the
can!
battle's not over if you go down. I've never gone down but my men have won. I've never had it happen. Because a lot of times they get to me when everything is going to shit. But I think your men do keep battling, but their morale does take a huge hit, obviously, when you fall. Which means that they can get routed easier. And not only do you get morale buffs from winning, any recent actions that have happened, like winning a big battle or winning a battle and shit, or continuously winning, actually provides massive buffs to it as well. And if you're very peaceful, attack shit for a while, your men get bored, obviously. No man wants to be a part of an army that doesn't fight. There we go. Another man down. And luckily when they charge, they just know the proper paths to attack people. Some of them, they'll actually split up. They're only crossbowmen options. Is obviously crossbows stronger than bows, but they fire much slower.
Yeah! You!
It's kind of a power over speed or something. So they're all dead. Balance of power empties, and then now we attack the big boss. So anytime you complete a hideout, no matter your level, if you kill all of them, you can either duel them one-on-one, which I think will give you a little bit more renown, and you still get the same amount of loot, but also give you the prisoners behind him. But I don't fight duels with prisoners. Back up, let him. They fucking one-tapped his ass. Holy shit! Oh, he lost a man, and he actually died. You can tell by whether there's a white circle, whether the icon for their death is white. If it's white, they didn't die. They just got knocked out. If they so I actually lost a man. A man got injured, but he will heal. And we got some prisoners. Did we get the boss? We did. He will ransom for a good sum. I might actually recruit him. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to recruit him. So we're actually going to lock him in. I normally don't recruit bandits, but I'm tempted to actually go in and recruit the boss. Because they're very good. You cannot level a base level bandit up to them. You cannot. I want to see what the sergeant looks like. Yeah, so this is top tier. Hold on one second. I got a notification that might be From Chris, who really likes to participate in my streams. Ah, I got a new subscriber, Maria. Thank you for subscribing. If you probably are the person actually watching. I appreciate you subscribing. Alright, so we're gonna lock him in where that way he doesn't sell off. And yeah, 615 gold down the drain. Masterlord Falchion. Going to actually equip that. Oh, I thought that would have been better. So now we're just going to tab through really quick on all of our gear. Nope, no green. And this horse, when it's in red, when any piece of gear is in red, that means that you do not have the skill to properly use it. But horses are still good because they increase our carrying capacity, so I tend to lock in horses. On top of that, they are used in upgrading units to cavalry variants, which would be very good. Oh, that's actually the same. I'm going to wear the headcloth instead. Alright, we got a lot of gear from that, and we lost a man, which is okay. I can't even remember what I lost. Was that the crossbowman? Shit, they're all living. Shit, they're all, Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Probably one of the spearmen. Oh, well. Men die in war. Ooh, we are up to 24 now, so we are actually going to get 2 new recruits. And how close is that damn peasant? He's not close. You see, you could bring him into that hideout to get him some XP, but if he survives, that's going to be amazing. Because you bring in 10 men, you can't separate him from the rest, so he's just going to be fighting alongside everybody. So, good luck keeping him alive. Bring him in. If he keeps him alive, he has earned his place in this army, I'm going to tell you that. Yeah, and I think you actually move quicker through woods when you're on foot. Man, what's the point in riding a damn horse then? Ooh, those are mountain bandits. They're all ranged. But I got enough men. So we're actually going to pursue them. Maybe get the 5 alongside. Ooh, I can actually go ahead and click on the 5. And boop! Got them together. Balance of power very much in our favor. Because we have some good, strong men on our side. Okay. Attack. So I actually want to play this out. Because the peasant has survived all the quick simulations, but this is actually, I think, less risky. I don't know. But I mean, I can afford a damn shield wall. Alright. Ready! Shield wall!
Form a shield wall!
Alright, where's the peasant? Oh my god, dude. Like, you don't need to be there. Alright, we are going to engage.
Advance!
Why the peasant is just... There is a gap in your shield wall. Fine, I'll play the part. I normally do, but... I like to not put myself in risk of getting hit when I don't have good gear and I'm at a lower level. So if I go down, yeah, my men will continue to fight, but yeah. You know what? Fuck it, Maria, let's charge! Butcher the bastard! Oh shit! Oh my god! The fucking peasant killed somebody! And only one man went down. Who was it? Ah, the recruit. Oh, damn, so the fucking peasant survived and he killed someone! Oh my god, he leveled up. About fucking time. As many battles as he has fought and lived, he has earned his place in this army. Come on, guy. Now we're getting into the fun shit now that it's starting to take off. Alright, yeah, we'll do another footman. Yeah, that bandit boss, he's gonna take a while to recruit, but I'll take a 2 morale hit for him. Alright, and let's look at our loot. Date fruits, that's a new, item. I normally like the, ranged combat, using bows and shit. But with this guy, no, I'm actually going to be upfront and personal with him. Okay. Well, I normally am, but I like to have a bow as well, but nah. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's stick off the damn polearm. There we go. Let's make him a fucking man-to-man kind of dude. Where's the date fruits? I want to mark them where that way they don't get sold, because that adds to our diversity. Do they sell well? Yes. Do I want to sell them? No. Absolutely not. It's a food item. I don't like selling food items. That's my preference. You don't have to do that. Because, I mean, they sold for like 157 gold base price. So, early game, that's good gold. But, no. I get plenty enough gold from the gear that I get. From my glorious victory. So, we have a perk in leadership. Yeah. So here's the reason why bows are difficult early on. I figured this out. Bows are difficult early on because it is scripted. It is scripted that you are shit with a bow early on. That's why you can't hit shit with them. That's why the best way to level up your bowmanship is the arenas. Deadass, best fucking way to do it. Do you get a bow every time? No, but when you do, you make the most out of it. Or you get a base level bow and you just use it in combat. I think it's when you hit, because I actually looked it up. It doesn't, I don't think it says it. Hold on. No, it doesn't. It's a hidden thing with the bows. I think it's when you get to level 5 or 10, you actually start, you know, being good with the bows. You actually are able to relatively consistently hit shit. So bows are very good, but you have to make sure that you put in the time and effort to use them if you decide to use them. So yeah, that's why your character is literally scripted. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, your character is literally scripted to be shit with a bow starting out. You know, if you don't have the levels in it. Obviously, my bowmanship is level 0, and I will probably not be using a bow with this character. May change my mind later on. For experience per day to tier 1 and 2. That is good. Oh, Troop tier recruiting the same culture. I always like doing that. And I've got a lot of gear in my pocket, so I'm actually going to sell out of town. Yeah, I've always traveled on horseback because I thought that there would be a major difference. But now I actually took the time to pay attention. No, there's not really a major speed... Oh, dang, that's a good payout. There's not really a like, there's a speed difference, obviously, between traveling yourself on horseback and not traveling on. But it's very slight. It is not as large as I always thought. Because I personally like fighting on foot more than fighting on horseback. That's my preference. Ooh, that's... Oh, that would have been a good one. That would have been 23 on 23. That would have been fucking epic. Oh, fuck off. I want him. Piss off. You're probably the freaking lord. Piss off. Dirt hurt. Yeah. You're probably the lord of Landia. Sorry if I offended you. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh my god, if I can catch him. That's the thing I hate about forest bandits. They actually have a speed buff when it comes to... Ooh! Oh, I got men leveling up. Never mind, that's a prisoner that wants to come to my side. No, piss off. I'm not recruiting prisoners. Okay, so... Yeah, let's put another one. I always like maxing out my stewardship. because I just like having a big army. It's fun. I know size doesn't matter in this game. I mean, to a severe degree it does, but you can make do with a smaller amount. Cause I freaking manage on when I was playing by myself to defend a castle.
They're not looking for a fight.
With just me and like 1 or 2 other lords and a shitload of an army attacking. Like here with my cursor right here, I'll show you the balance of power difference. Ours was like we're on the defending side on the right? Ours was like right here, just a little bit above where the looters is right now, and the attacking army had that major advantage, and we won by a sliver, but we won. I think I got so excited I scared the shit out of my wife. Yes, I do. Alright, we're actually gonna physically attack. Just to run them down. And in case you were wondering, yes, I'm the kind of person to attack men when they're running away. I'm like, the only way that you are getting out of this alive is if you could fucking move your feet. Maginal. I'm not as familiar with all the units. What culture is the Maginal? Because I imagine the Crusades aren't really going to be that good in a siege because they're a lot more cavalry forward. No, in sieges. What's the Maginal? That one I'm not actually familiar with. Oh, okay. Oh, is it a, oh my god! Did you see how fast? Holy shit! That's like the fastest I've seen an army crumbling in a while. Holy shit! Oh, it's a defender.
We've been blessed.
Sieges, I'm still learning a lot about. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might know what you're talking about. Oh, Maginel. Oh, hold on. Maginel. No, not Magan. Hold on, I'm just looking it up real quick. Maginel. Ah, piss off. Bannerlord. Oh! That's what they call it? I thought they just called it a fucking catapult. I didn't realize that they call it a, Oh, shit. Oh! This whole time I've been thinking they just call it a fucking catapult. But no, it's called a fucking Maginel. The fuck kind of name is that? Good job, Bannerlord. But yes, now that I know what you're talking about, yes, they are, they are extremely OP and terrifying to take on when you're attacking. Jeez, that took a while for me to think of that word. I don't think I'm gonna get anything better from looters. I think I've gotten close to about the best I'm gonna get. Also, this dude. Also, the Vlanians come with a cape. Well, it's like they come with shoulders. They come with shoulder armor. It's shit shoulder armor, but it is shoulder armor. Is it worth it to buy a caravan? Yes. Especially once you have the gold to do it. caravans are very good to have. Now, if you're in a kingdom where you're gonna have a lot of where there's like a lot of war and shit going on, yeah, your caravan's gonna get attacked a lot. I'd say caravans are really, really good to have when you're just by yourself and you're not serving a kingdom, even a mercenary, because you know you're still classified under that faction. But even then, it's still good. Now, your caravans will get knocked out if they do get raided and they don't win. And then your clan member will get captured. But if you got enough caravans going, you can eventually get to the point where you got the funds to just be like, fuck it, here's another one. Okay, where's my recruitment at? Oh, 26! Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm starting to take off in terms of army size. Hell yeah. Recruit troops. 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, we're taking off now. You're currently a mercenary to the Battalion. Yeah, the Battalions are a good faction. The only faction that I have no familiarity with at all is the Aserai, the Middle Easterns, the guys all the way over here. Well, that would make sense why I'm not familiar with them, because... Oh, never mind, they do have a good bit. Don't like... Dislodge! Yeah, the Aserai. That's the only faction and culture that I'm not familiar with at all. I don't know that much with them. I've only fought alongside them and have fought them directly like a handful of times. So I don't know that much about them. Everybody else I know a good bit about. My bread and butter, though, is the Sturgeons. The 22,000 caravan. Oh. What just happened right there? If you've got a fuck ton of money, yes. If you've barely got enough for it, or just barely over, no. I would say no. I'd say the 22,000 caravan is only worth it if you have the money to splurge. If you don't, I wouldn't go for it. It's a buff, yeah. But odds are, any army that's able to take down your earlier caravan, well, 50-75% of the time can take out the 22,000. And that's like a couple thousand more gold that you're losing out on. But if you got the money to splurge, yes, 22,000 is very good. It is pretty good. But the 15,000, the base level caravan, is still good on its own. If you've got the right setup and got it taken off from the right places, it does pretty well and it can go pretty good without getting taken care of. Now, I will say this. Before you start a caravan, 2 skills that you're going to want to make sure that your clan member has good skill in is trading and scouting. Scouting is going to be your #1 skill that you're going to want a clan member to have for the caravans. The reason being is that they travel faster. Faster travel, quicker money. Most importantly, though, they can see potential threats from farther away and can move quicker to get away from them, meaning that your caravans will not get knocked out as much. And a good way to level up your scouting for any clan members that you have is by making them a scout in your army. Even if they're not good scouting starting off, they still get leveling in it. Which is why, actually, nowadays, I don't really search for, like, a perfect fit. I just put them there, and I let them grow into it. That's what I tend to do. I tend to just grab the first fucking person that I see and just throw them where I need them. Because they mold into it over time. Are they going to be shit starting out? Yes, but they mold into it. But yeah, so before you start a caravan, make sure that they have a good levels in scouting. Otherwise, they're going to get taken out really quick. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, and if you got any other questions, feel free to ask. I don't know every single thing about this game, but over my hours of playing on my own and what little I've streamed on Twitch, now I'm streaming on YouTube because it's a lot more versatile and shit, and it archives my live streams, which is very good for people catching up. I've learned quite a bit about this game. I've even learned some like little niche stuff that's not like overall known, like kind of secrets, quote unquote. Well, yeah. Also, in case you were wondering, favorite faction, Sturgia. Sturgia, hands down. Is the kingdom overall shit? Yes. But I just fucking love Vikings. I love Norse. I love Vikings. Oh, you just got this game last week. Oh, yeah, yeah. My friend Tyler, has been playing this game since it came out and played a good bit of Warband before it came out. But he has a PC. I started playing this game probably about a couple months ago. But I played the shit out of it when I first got it. Favorite is Battanians. Yes, Battanians are a very good clan. I'm pretty sure they got a kick-ass two-handed unit. Sturgians, from what I have seen, have the best two-handed units in the game. They've got very good infantry. In fact, when you start out as a Sturgian, they give you 25%, I think it's like 20 or 25% less troop wages for infantry units in your army. So it's cheaper to have an army and better cohesion. But they do suffer harder hits on negative kingdom relations. Yes. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize it. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you do get archers very early with Battanians. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Battanians are very good for archery. And also, not to mention, Battanians are a good culture starting out because you get that forest movement speed, which gets you killed quite a bit, or caught quite a bit. And also slows you down for catching people, which is a pain in the ass. I hate chasing forest bandits like these pieces of crap right here, and then they run into the forest, and then they're quicker than you because they know the forest like the back of their hand. Yes. Yeah, now if you can get archers running down, oh my god. They're really good for sieges too, yeah. And they're also good, they're good defending and attacking archers. Archers are very good for sieges overall. Because if you get like a shitload of archers, they can actually start taking out people on the walls, which is normally pretty damn difficult to hit. Oh, I need to be hitting hideouts. What's my clan? Ooh, I'm trucking along. Yeah, hideouts is the way to go. I've always struggled with getting renown very quickly, early game, or like at clan level 0. Pain in the ass. Also, I found out the hard way. Do I have a castle? No, I actually just started out. Wait a minute, can you get a castle? See, you might know something that I do. Can you get a castle when you're on your own? Like, without capturing it? I don't know if you can. I mean, if you can, that'd be freaking great. Expensive as hell, but... You can't... Wait, how do I do that? Wait a minute, you know something I don't. How do I do that? Because I know that you can capture them. Right, I know I can be... Wait a minute, so I can play the whole game without ever serving another faction? Because I felt like you can? Right. Oh, you're right! Yeah, when I get my clan tier up, I can make my own kingdom. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, you can declare yourself your own kingdom. I do know that. But it's a long road to get there. I have gotten there before. My god, is it a pain in the ass getting to that level. But yeah, so with this character, I'm going to do something I've never done. Just get a lot of men and then take a castle. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you can just... Okay, yeah, because... Then pay for... That is fucking brilliant. That's the way to go about it. Oh my god, just take the castle and then just make sure you have a shitload of gold to just pay them off. Oh my god. That's how I need to do it. Because I know that that's how you do it, but... I couldn't think of how to, like, get them off my ass. Okay, so for this game, just so I can, like, explore individuality and shit, I'm not gonna become a vassal. Just a mercenary. Oh my god, dude, where are you going? Follow me, get over here! I hate it when they do that! Alright, I know they got good shit. Okay, now charge. Yeah, he just ran off on his own. Like, I appreciate the effort, and you're a sergeant, but you might get killed, my friend. And I value my men's lives. I really do. As much as I might throw them into danger, I only throw them into danger when I believe in them. Yeah, so for this guy, not going to become a vassal for any kingdom. Just mercenary work. And I'm going to build my own kingdom. Alright, because I know that you can, have separate parties when you get to a certain level. You can have the clan level to do that. And then you form an army, then you take it. Oh. Right, because I know it could become a kingdom, but I couldn't really think of a good idea to get myself started, because I didn't want to do shit and then just be, you know, knee deep in the shit for it. But yeah, that's how I fucking do it. And I imagine just taking our castle overall at that point isn't really going to require that much, relatively speaking, to pay them off.
Victory!
Oh shit, the forest bandit survived. The bandit boss survived.
Yes! The day is ours!
Should I be a vassal to the baton? Okay. Here's the thing with being a vassal. I'd say the only time that you should really be a vassal... Okay, so, do you know what happens when you become a vassal? Because I know pretty much the ins and outs of it, so I can explain to you what you can and cannot do. Because you have to know how it works before deciding to do that. Because you can drop your position as a lord, or you know, just a vassal. Okay. So, ooh, no, that's shit. Screw that. Hold on. Ooh, hand armor. Hold on, let me just scroll through my loop real quick, and then I'll answer your question. I have ADHD, so I really struggle to do two things at one time, which is fucking hilarious with some of the games that I play. Okay, so now that I've scrolled through my loot, so the pros and cons. So, all right. So whether you should or should not be, I don't want to give a flat answer, because that really depends upon what you plan on doing. So, of course, when you're a vassal, that allows you to lead armies and shit. You can't lead armies when you're a mercenary, to my knowledge. Okay. So, I'd say if you're a big fan of the battalions and you really like fighting alongside them and you don't want to, you know, turn against them or fight against them at any point, yes, being a vassal is a good idea. And it is good long-term as well. In fact, I mean, if you wanted to, hell, you could become a vassal for the battalions and just help them conquer the world. But, of course, the only downside to being a vassal is that if you decide to change your minds, or if you decide to leave at some point and go on your own, you are going to take a big relationship hit with every single person in that kingdom. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, so when you leave as a vassal, you will take a big hit to everything, but also remember, another perk of becoming a vassal to a kingdom is that, like, depending upon the faction that you become a vassal for, they will give you a very good piece of gear. Such as, I've become a vassal for the Sturgians multiple times, and they always give you the same thing. Like, such as, for when I served the Sturgians, they gave me Avalanche. A very good, badass, two-handed axe that fucking slaughters shit. I don't know what the Battanians give. That's the thing. If you want to see what they give, I would look that up on the wiki, or just look that up in general to see what they give if you become a vassal. So, all right. So here's how I'll break it down. If you really like the Battanians, okay. If you really like the Battanians, and you are perfectly fine fighting alongside their side, not necessarily permanently, but very long term, and helping them conquer the world, or at least a good bit of territory and serving them, become a vassal. If fighting alongside the Battanians is not a long-term thing for you, and you don't want to serve them for that long, I would say no. I would personally say no, don't do it. But you seem to really like the Battanians, and you seem like you really want to fight alongside them for a good while. Yes, become a vassal. Because when you leave being a vassal, yes, you will take a reputation hit. A very significant reputation hit. But if you have a very good relationship with them in the first place, and you actually do the little jumping through hoops and shit to really build a relationship with all of them, especially their lord, then when you leave, you know, yeah, it's a big hit. You still got a good relationship with them overall. So, becoming a vassal, if you plan on leaving at some point, it requires a lot of work. It requires a lot of work of bringing up reputation. But being a vassal comes with good perks, such as I liked becoming a vassal for Sturgian. I planned on helping them conquer the world, and let me see if I can zoom out, and I can tell you how much I conquered. So they hold just this territory up here, from there to Siberia, and obviously, am I moving? No, it's paused. Okay, and like Tial over here. I helped them conquer, because I got to the point where I had like 3 clan members, so I could like be like a big army on my own. I helped them conquer these, like, all of this shit right here. These 3 territories of Battania. Sorry, I know you like Battania, but sorry. I think like Revolt, and like wiped out the entirety of the Western Empire. So like this and this was gone. They had conquered other shit over here, gone. And I even managed to take. Okay, I need to figure out how to like free cam. Hold on 1 second. I got a free cam so I can really break down like how much I helped them conquer. It was a lot of fucking work. But yeah, if they give me a castle and I leave, do I keep the castle? Hold on, I gotta think, because I think I actually did that. I remember, because I fought alongside Sturgia quite a while. That is actually one I do not know. Because I did become a vassal for them. I did get a castle. But if you don't know, something that you will learn. Sturgia is a kingdom that, on its own, really struggles in the overall war for world domination. They really struggle, and sometimes they just get wiped out outright, like completely. Sturgia, gone. I mean, hell, I've seen it where they just had like one town left. I don't think I've seen their complete wiping out, but when they got one town, you know, they're pretty much fucked. So I fought alongside them for a while, but I didn't fight alongside them long enough where I felt it. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. I think I remember leaving them. Okay, if memory serves me correctly, sorry, I fought alongside them for like a fucking week in real time, playing every day for like several hours at a time. As I remember, no. If I remember correctly, no. Because when you capture a castle, its ownership doesn't go to that faction. Its overall ownership doesn't go... Well, I should say federal ownership, best way I can explain it, doesn't go to that faction in particular. That faction just reaps the benefits of the castle. They don't have federal ownership of it. It's kind of like how there's like federal and like state governments. Federally, the kingdom owns that castle. But state-wise, the faction owns that castle. The faction that they choose to take ownership of it. So no, as I remember correctly, very strongly remember, no, you do not keep it. If you become a vassal, get a castle, and decide to leave while having ownership of that castle. No, as I remember correctly, it goes away and it's voted to somebody else. I didn't have that problem when I fought alongside that's fucking hilarious. I didn't have that fucking problem when I fought with Sturgia, but I did keep getting castles that were like on the fucking like front lines. I kept getting frontline castles. Am I a fucking badass that like that would slaughter like about like fucking 50 men in a siege? Yes, I'm a fucking living legend. But does that mean I deserve a castle that's on the front line so it's constantly getting berated by the enemy anytime we're at war? No! Don't fucking give me that shit! Give me some safe shit! Because I can't keep myself very powerful if I'm not getting enough fucking gold coming in, you jackass! 800 men! Jesus Christ! Hold on, alone? You had to defend against an army of 800 men alone. Just you. Nobody else to fucking help you. Hey, no. Fuck that, dude. As I imagine, Caladog must be the Lord of Battania. That I'm not sure. No, the castle garrison helped. Oh, well, good fucking shit! Hold on. Out of curiosity, that's a massive fucking attacking army. Did you win? I'm curious. Did you win? Because if you won, that is fucking impressive. Wait a minute. What were your numbers overall, if you remember? Between you and your garrison, what were your numbers? God damn, am I ever gonna fucking catch this piece of shit? I also just realized I wandered into Battanian territory. What?! You had 200 men against 800 and you fucking pulled it off. What a goddamn legend. What a fucking legend. I would pay fucking, not actually, just a figure of speech. I would fucking pay money to see that clip. Yeah, my wife was like, hold up. That is true, Mangonels are OP, but still, that is a massive attacking force. A total of 200 men defending against 800. Holy fuck, that's like the Siege of Helm's Deep, but you won. God damn, that's impressive. I've pulled off some amazing wins, but that's another fucking level right there. That is a somewhat larger gap than even I had. And I thought mine was fucking tight. Oh fuck, I'm starving. I've been chasing this bitch for so long, I didn't even realize I ran out of food. Alright, give me food. I'm gonna buy a cow and a sheep and a hog for the meat. God damn, you fucking routed them too? Holy shit. That is impressive. 200 men not only defeating an army of 800, but fucking routing them. Normally they don't run if they're that large of a group. That means that you were making them shit themselves. That is fucking impressive. Or nighttime, daytime. Oh, yeah. But even still, that's. I mean that does put a good gap in it, but that is still impressive. That is still very impressive. Frugal. Oh, it was good for frugal, me personally. That is very fucking impressive. Holy shit. Oh my god, I thought my men went down to 15. I was like, what the hell? I understand you're upset, but what the fuck? You know what? In honor of you subscribing, watching my stream, we're gonna put a Battanian in my army, even though I'm mostly Vlandian. Ah, that's true, yeah, so you gotta fucking fight to the death for that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the, oh, you're only and first castle you've ever had. Yeah, I'd fucking fight to the death. Yeah, in honor of you, we're gonna have a Battanian. And just so I can spot him... Oh wait, I already had a Battanian. Okay, never mind, we have 2 Battanians. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually gonna let you pick. So I'm gonna lock them in, not that I'm gonna get rid of them, but just to make it easy to tell who I'm keeping up with. Do you want your Battanian in here to see if he makes it all the way to the next level to be the Volunteer or the Highborn Youth? Yeah, the Volunteer is lower level, but you know, it's more of a fucking journey. I mean, the Highborn Youth is still a journey, it's a tier 2, but I'll let you decide between the Volunteer and the Highborn Youth to see if they can make it to max level without dying in an army of Vlandians. Big boy. The Highborn. Alright. Alright, so, like I said, not that I'm getting rid of him, but just to mark him so that way I can make sure he's still alive. And this Volunteer, when he grows up, I'm going to make him a clan warrior just to keep this person on their own, so that way I can see how long they survive. Because they're going to be the only one of their kind. I didn't even plan on coming over here. I just fucking followed a looter over here trying to kick his ass. Oh shit, speaking of looters. Alright, so let's see if your Highborn Youth can make it to max level. And if he makes it to max level, we'll see how long his legacy reigns. We'll see if he becomes a fucking living legend. Because I think Battanians have very good archers. Battanians, I'm somewhat familiar with, but I'm not like in-depth familiar with. If you want to ask me about in-depth shit, the Sturgeons. I have in-depth knowledge about the Sturgeons. Oh shit. Not only did I fight for Sturgia, but I even made it to where that was the only clan that I could recruit. So you fucking survive 800 and then 300 come and attack you. Jesus Christ! Oh, yes, apply. I didn't mean to tab over. I just was like, ooh! Notification. Even though I don't want to fucking recruit them. Oh, shit! I got another level. Hell yeah. Yeah. Out of curiosity, do you remember how many men survived? Come on, attack me. Fuck you. Oh, I think I'll get him on this phone. Ah! You piece of shit. This is what annoys me, trying to fucking kill these dudes. It's catching them. Nothing else is the fucking problem but catching them. 25! 1,000, you survive 1,100 men coming at your castle, 200 stand in the way, and you fucking won. Never mind, that is a way bigger gap than I had. And I thought my, like, survivability was fucking low. And then you pull off a fucking 200 on 1,100, holy shit. Even if they're good-ass archers, still. Ah, and then 200 came and then you lost. Well, I imagine so. If 25 are left against 200, that's it. But that is still... I'll tell you what, you fucking lost, but I bet you got a fuck ton of renown for that shit. Okay, I know that there's a hideout around here. Well, obviously, because I mean, this is Sturgeon territory. All my men gone. Still, you may have lost, but you came out of it with a fuck ton of renown. And if you didn't, fucking sue this company for that shit, because you should have got paid. Yeah, oh yeah, you probably had a good bit of food too, because I always stock the fuck up on food. Ooh, I'm glad I came over here. You know, 22 looters right there. They're gonna be slower. Oh shit, I can actually catch these bitches. Oh, on a bridge too! Yeah? I've never fought on this bridge. What do you want with us? 200. Oh! 200 food! Okay, that hurts. Oh, damn. Then I just kept getting captured. Yeah, that's the only fucking downside. That's the I only complain about this game. Is that if you lose, you just keep getting captured over and over again. Alright. Hold on, can I... Alright. There's your boy. Your Battanian highborn youth. Here, let me give him a good advantage right off the bat.
Onward!
Right, here's his first engagement. Let's see if he survives. Well, obviously he's gonna survive. I mean, they fucking back off, but let's charge. Run him down! I didn't realize he has a two-handed weapon that he pulls out when he gets in close combat. Holy shit! Okay, Battanians are badass. Bro, what if he hits him? Oh, okay. I thought he hit him. Probably not gonna hit him, but I always like to try to run him. Ooh! Oh! Holy fuck! Get back here! Botania, but I haven't really used Botania. Alright, we're gonna go Londian Spearman. Did he level up for that? No, he didn't, but he got a good bit of XP. Wait, Wonder Crossbowman. Botanian Volunteer. 2 castles. Holy shit. Botanian Woodrunner. 1 is under siege. Oh, a clan warrior. I think they are, oh, they're just pikemen. I do remember that the warriors are pretty damn good. By 300 men, we should win. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's almost a guarantee at that rate. Okay. Ooh! Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit! That pisses me off. Ooh, we even got some Sturgian peasants. Yeah, let's let one join. Sturgia is my favorite clan, but yeah, once I start growing up in level, nah, shit. Oh good, I can just go ahead and butcher them here. And definitely lock in meat. Meat and grain, bread and butter. Of course I got the bearded axe from them. Ooh. Sturgia's best unit. Obviously they have cav, but Sturgia doesn't. Like, they have cav, but it's best to just really focus on the infantry. Ooh. That's actually kind of a hard question. I mean, they're at... I definitely recommend giving it a try. Yes, you don't have cav, but in tight formation, Sturgia can shred cavalry. They don't have cav, but they make up for it in their infantry strength. Sturgia's got the best fucking infantry in the entire game, hands down. Their archers aren't half bad, though I imagine Botanians are really good. Alright, yeah. Okay. I got my answer, but I gotta look up what their fucking name is, because I can't think of it. Alright, I gotta look up their, Oh! Okay. So that's probably like Botanians take a heavier focus on archers, while Sturgia takes a heavier focus on infantry. That's interesting. Okay. Their heavy line breakers are fucking terrifying, but... Hold on. I gotta fucking look up their, infantry lineup. Oh, damn, that's really fucking slow. I'd say they're Varyogs. I'd say Varyogs, with heroic line breakers as probably a close second. They're two-handed, but they're still hard as fuck to take down. They still really push through. Yeah, they're Varyogs, and of course they're Varyog veterans. Not to mention they're fucking terrifying looking. Oh, never mind. Well, the heroic line breakers are terrifying to look at. Yeah, I decided to play the Vladians because it's a clan that I've like not familiar with. I almost did the Asurai, but they're a lot more trade forward, and trade is. Ugh. I like just killing shit and looting shit. I am definitely a Sturgian at heart. I like killing shit and looting shit. Though, of course, Sturgia is a lot more complicated. Though, of course, they're not just, you know, a bandit kingdom. They're not. They're far from just that. Even in the fucking free mobile game adaptation of Mountain Blade, Stealing Flesh, not anywhere close to as good as Mountain Blade. Let me tell you. Yes, workshops are very, very worth it. Because they're passive income, no matter who you serve. And even if it gets captured and is not under, your kingdom, even if it is under an enemy kingdom, you still get income. Granted, probably not nearly as much, but still. Very good passive income, albeit kind of slow passive income, but it's still good passive income when you get several. Why do people say it's bad? No, it's passive income, and it's just a couple thousand to buy, and you ain't got to worry about it getting destroyed. No, The reason why people say workshops are shit is because they don't build the right ones. When you build a workshop, you have to pay, yeah, $22,000, but the more expensive ones are going to be better. Because a workshop, you cannot lose a workshop. You can only have so many at a time, but you cannot lose it. And the thing with workshops, though, you have to do this. You've got to pay attention to what is around the workshop. Odds are, any pre-existing workshops, it's good to just buy it straight up. But if you pay good attention to the resource economy nearby, you'll still get some good shit. You know, you'll be getting good economy. And you can have stuff that increases their income, and if they start performing well, they make more money the more that they go up. Caravan or workshop? Alright, so, hold on, let me actually pause where I can explain this real quick, because this is very fucking important, the difference between the two. So, both have their pros and cons. Caravans are going to make you more money quicker. The thing with caravans, though, is that you can lose a caravan. You cannot lose a workshop. So, workshops aren't going to make you as much money as a caravan is, but it is a pretty much set in stone, steady source of income. But you have to pay attention to its performance, which is signified by its capital. More money it makes, if it starts getting better and better, it will develop more capital, which means more money. So, caravans, good, a lot of money, but can get taken. But, I mean, if you have good scouting, they're not going to get taken that often. Workshops, not as much money, slower income, but cannot get captured. I don't know why people say workshops are shit. They're fucking great. I actually sometimes don't even... My last guy didn't even really have caravans. I'm mostly focused on workshops and raiding, because caravans... Also, what you got to think about, the difference between workshops and caravans. Workshops, you do not have to have a clan member occupying it. Workshops run on their own. Nah, I'm not gonna fight you. Caravans, you have to have a clan member run that caravan, so you're gonna be down a man. And when you don't have many men as options, that can be a bit of a hindrance. Yes, Mountain Blade, oh my god, I fucking love it. My friend Tyler is what introduced me to it. And I actually technically played a Mountain Blade-like game on mobile called Steel and Flesh, which I played for a good while because I didn't have access to Mountain Blade, because it wasn't on console, and I didn't have the console for it. Oh! Would you look at that? See, I'm not gonna take them, and here's why. Oh my god, another... Okay, the fucking bandit boss is, like, able to fucking survive anything. Like, holy fucking shit. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of a looter and take the bandit boss, and we'll be on our way. Because... Is that cavalry? Yes. Is that cavalry archers? Yes, that is very good. The problem is, I don't have enough men to back up alongside them. I personally do... Ooh! Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking seeing what I'm seeing, Maria? Look at this shit! I just fucking pulled that from a goddamn looter! I've had some luck with some looters, but not that. What in the fuck? I mean, there's a wolf head. I mean, those are really fucking common to get. Holy fuck. Worth 19,000 gold. Doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking sell it. Oh. That cut drop though. I'm more of a cut kind of person. Nah. If I'm a cut kind of person, maybe I should just switch to axes. Nah, swing speed of swords. Okay, we're just gonna take... God damn. Fucking running out of space. Okay, we're just gonna take the hog and just cut him up. Where's the hog? I hate that fucking racism in there. Oh yeah, it's gonna be all the way at the bottom. Let's go all the way back down. Ah, I can't cut him yet. That's bullshit. Yeah, when I played Sturgia, that's what I did as well. I only use Sturgeons. I tend to not mix armies up. I tend to not grab units from all sorts of cultures. Now when I get to a big army, yeah, I just take whatever the fuck I can get. Let me do combat skill. Yeah, cavalry is really fucking hard to deal with. I'm gonna tell you right. I'm gonna tell you the counter to cav though with infantry. Square formation. Don't fucking move. When you got cav running around, tighten your men up. You would think that you would spread them out in the circle formation, but no. Circle formations can be broken. The reason why I do square is that they run into the tight group, they get stuck, and then they just start fucking wailing on them. If you got a good amount of men, square formations will shred cavalry. And make sure that they don't move, so that way they can stay in a tight formation. So that way they don't get away. And that's not even with that's not even like damage buffs or anything against them. That's just like strategy in period. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I was about to say just tight formations. You would think. Yeah. Circle's really good if you have the men for it. Circle formations, in my opinion, don't really work that well if you don't have a large amount of men. If you do, and you combine that with archers, fucking great. Absolutely phenomenal. Square formations, in my experience, are the next best thing. Square formations, you can do a lot against cavalry with like a smaller amount of men. If they're well upgraded and they have good shields. Because when they're in tight formations, yeah, they get hit, but they get trapped in there. And I found that out by accident. I haven't looked up any guides or anything in here, you know, just like how to do something or how something works, that's it. But no like combat tips or anything. Everything I've learned is just from experience. I don't think so. I don't think so. You do get a fuck ton of renown from being a from winning a tournament, but I don't think you get any passive renown from being a champion. Do you? Ooh, that's a large group. I don't think you do, but then again, I haven't fought in tournaments a whole lot. Yeah, not to my knowledge. I could be wrong. But I haven't fought in tournaments a whole lot. I've only fought in tournaments, like, when I, like, really need the fucking money. By the way, can I be a mercenary yet? Nope, not yet. We're at 37. Ooh, that's not far off. We're just gonna attack this hideout, fuck it. No, I don't think you do, but you do get a lot of renown, gold. And don't forget, when you win a tournament, you get a gift. That's the big part about tournaments. Sometimes you can win some very expensive gear. Granted, you gotta have the skill to do it. Oh, yes. Also, don't forget, if you have clan members in your army and you go into a tournament, sometimes they will participate in the tournament, and they don't always fight alongside you. Remember, you go in and it's like the fucking Hunger Games. You might team up at first, but eventually they gotta fight you. Yeah. I found that out the hard way, because I had a guy who was absolutely fucking geared on my side, and I had to fight him. I won! But goddamn, that was a pain in the ass. When I say he was geared the fuck up. And he had fought alongside me for a while, so he had good levels. Yeah, my strategy tends to be buy recruits and just fight bandits and hideouts. Hideouts give you a good bit of renown, and also hideouts increase your relations with nearby clan members and it gives you charm XP as well. And not to mention the loot and shit, and if you're a person who likes to recruit bandits, which I was, not at this point, not at this character at least, you can get bandit bosses and bandit troops. Also, I like having veteran difficulty. Fights are a lot cooler. And I kind of wish I did like fucking max level combat AI. But like kept everything else regular. Damn. That would have been fucking cool. Because I didn't know if you'd apply to your men as well, but no, it balances out. Yes, it is very fucking loud. But also because I'm like smack dab in the fucking middle of like 10 men ready to whoop some ass. I didn't realize it came with a wolf tail. The Battalion is actually not participating in this hideout raid, but also because he's a tier 2 and these are all like fucking sergeants, like max level sword and shield and pole arm as well, Battalion units. Because I didn't want the Battalion to die. I want to put him in danger, but danger that I believe he can make it out. I probably could whoop his ass. Nah. Oh, that one just lived.
Yeah!
Victory! We
won!
won!
Also,
something I might try, if this really kicks up, and also if you're interested in it. I might also do a character where I only use bandit units. Only bandit units. I tried it before, but it didn't really take... It started to take off. Huh. I realized I had, like, very tanky units like that. Also, I think I've only got like 1,000 gold left. Jesus Christ. That's why I need to start fucking running with a get my fucking mercenary up. Yeah, see, I'm getting levels in charm. Hideouts are very fucking good. Yeah, I'm at 41. Pretty good so far. Well, my numbers could be better. Could be a lot fucking better. There's some random ass horses. Oh, that's because there's a village right there. I was like, here's just random horses. Oh, is he ready? Yes. Oh, and the forest bandit boss. Ooh, I think they're Battanians by that relation. Okay, I love Sturgia, but nah, nah, we got to do it. Come on over. Oh shit. Wait, I got 2 bosses? I didn't even fucking realize. Oh, hold on, let me check. Yep. Okay, your Battanian is still alive. I don't normally recruit bandits, but... Nah, we'll just ransom off the rest. Okay, why the fuck does the fucking live chat view doesn't translate the damn emojis? So I just fucking see, like, colon, face, blue, smiling, colon. That's some fucking bullshit. Hold on, let me open my phone. Yeah. What? You played Stardew Valley for 15 fucking hours today. Holy shit! My wife has an addiction to Stardew Valley. It's honestly fucking hilarious. Because I just suggested the game to her. Just like, yeah, you can check this out. Might be cool, might not, but it seems kind of your taste. Now she's fucking gotten to the point where she plays the game for like 15 fucking hours in one day. Right. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so fucking no, right now I just got a 1 second live stream still there that I can't fucking get rid of. Oh, hi, Miss D. I'm opening the chat where, okay, now I can see. Oh, I got enough battery. I can just fucking keep that open. Okay. Alright, so we are going to ransom off our prisoner. Ooh! Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I got errands. Okay. Oh, we can recruit one more. Okay. Ooh, hell yeah. I actually don't have a PC. I fucking want one, but they're expensive. And we ain't got that kind of money right now. I need to fucking mute my phone so that way I don't get like echo and shit going back and forth. Ooh, very fucking expensive. I can be mercenary. Actually, you know what? Is there a tournament in town? No, there's not. Also, don't forget about practice fights. You actually fucking earn money. How do you get the big castles? Oh, you're talking about these towns? I think you just gotta capture them. I think you capture them the same way as the, buy castles and shit. But if you're a vassal, help participate in the siege and hope that they vote for you. Going to bed? Night, boo. I love you. You know what would be really funny to do? Try to play through the game while only using archers and archers. Definitely don't touch Sturgia in that case. I love Sturgia, but they got mediocre archers. Archers are okay. Hold on, what's my party size at? Oh, it's at 29. Oh shit. Ooh. I got a level that I haven't spent. Alright, so we got stewardship going up. No, we got enough of the medicine stuff on it. But yeah, those can be very good. You just have to know how to use them. Yes, I am playing on console. I am specifically playing on PlayStation currently. Don't take awesome action. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to have an Xbox, but then I switched over to PlayStation. I like it better because, well, started streaming the God of War series the other day. The Nordic one. The newer God of War series. I doubt I get enough renown from battles. I'm at 29 men right now. Also, I'm really excited about the idea of, you know, really starting to take off with my own kingdom. Because that means I don't have to fucking sit around when it's goddamn peacetime. If I want to start a war, I can start a fucking war. I hate peacetime! Even if I'm making money, I still fucking hate it. Oh my god, he's fucking ready? Yeah, get rid of him. Fuck off. My plans right now... I'm gonna hunt down some hideouts and try to get my clan tier up. And then once it's up enough, I'm actually going to serve Londi. Where the... Holy fuck, I have traveled far! Let's get a bit closer. I got enough food. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I know there's a hideout around here. No, this isn't the place I'm thinking of. I mean, there probably is. There's fucking hideouts all over the goddamn place. Traveling back to Blondia. No point in attacking units unless I see someone worth attacking. Also, with my Sturgia character, I managed to wipe out the fucking entirety of the lake rats. I just kill. Oh god. Oh fuck. You know what? You're right. I'm at a good enough level right now where I can do that. Oh, I need to sell my shit first. I don't know who I should piss off though. Because when you raid a village, they declare war on you. Woo! I'm sorry, Maria. Yeah, but I'm not at the level for a mercenary. sorry, Maria. If Wandia is attacking Battania, I'm gonna attack Battania. Okay, no, never mind. I don't want to just attack them outright. Because then... Yeah, because the problem... Because you get good renown for that, and you get money and loot and all kind of shit. The problem with that, though, is I want to be... Wait a minute, I can just attack a village and just fucking serve whoever hates them. Oh, fuck it. Never mind. You're right. Yeah, sorry, but... No, I'm not going to attack Battania. I'm going to betray my own people. Well, it's been too boring for too long. I don't like knock attacking shit. It's boring. Ah. Raise it up. I don't give a fuck. Alright, more bloodshed. About fucking time. I swore I would never do this, but fuck it. I'm bored. Let's kill some people. Alright, so because you are actually invested in one of these people. Holy fuck, why are y'all for?
Make a shield wall! Archers!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Archers! Soldiers! Give them hell!
I'm gonna let them charge first, because for some fucking reason I put the archers in front.
Infantry! Attack!
Now go for it. Because I didn't want your guy to die. Oh my god.
Archers! Archers! Arrow!
Here, I will
movement!
personally guide. God damn.
Follow me!
Here, I'll personally guide my archers.
Kill them all!
There we go. Now I'll go for it. Bob. Alright. Tanian's name is Bob. Holy fuck, he killed someone! Good job, Bob. Yeah, run him down, Bob. Okay, the Battanian clan warrior went down. Oh my god, he got killed! Bob! Bob, no! No! Shit!
Kill them all!
Fucking run him down! They killed Bob!
Attack!
I don't give a fuck! Run him down! God damn it! Fucking Bob got killed! Let me check. Yes, he did. Oh my god, both Battanians fucking died!
Heaven be praised!
Okay, Maria, from now on, I will always keep one Battanian unit in my clan, and they shall always be known as Bob.
We won! Yes!
That actually kind of broke my heart a little bit. That actually made me kind of sad. Alright, right, boom, boom. Ooh. They get leather scale armor. Holy fuck. They go higher than that? They do. God damn it, Bob. Fuck! That actually made me really fucking sad. God damn it, Bob. Why did it have to be you? Bob! Oh. He survived quite a few battles. Fuck! Man, that actually has me kind of sad. I was actually starting to get really invested in his character. But guess what? Bob 2. Wait, out of curiosity, does it lock that one too? It does. Alright. Bob 2. We will only, at all times, we will only have one battalion in our army, and they will always be an archer. Bob 2! Bob 2! Fuck, I actually about, took the rest of them. But, that's the thing. I can't recruit. Oh, shit. Let's, nah. Nah. I'm good. Alright, we're gonna wait. Ah! Battalion, shield me! Oh my god. Okay. We're good. The battalions fucking saved my ass. Alright. Oh, fuck, you're right. But I needed the renown. But we're on Iron Man mode, so I can't go back. I played on Iron Man mode because it makes it fun. Makes it where I'm like, oh shit, I fucked up. Now I gotta unfuck it up. Yep, so, can't go back. There you go, raise your shields. Right in the fucking neck. Huh? What? What about her? Oh, I did? Oh shit, sorry. My wife was cuddling with our cat and fucking scared her. God damn, you can get him in the back. You just don't get it. No, I'm gonna fight with you. No, come here, come here. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Oh, I missed. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Piece of shit. Wait, how do I crouch? Yeah! Yeah! Fuck you, bitch! Thankfully, I typically don't have that problem. But I feel that. You got a very nice unit going in. I like how he credit. I like how he tried to fix it, but it fucked it up again. Oh, I hate that shit. That happens to me all the fucking time. I was the last man. You know what? Should we duel him, Maria? Should we duel him? We dueling him, or are we just killing the bastard? Oh, you're good. do this. Actually, I got a shield for this. Whoop his ass! Yeah, what's up, bitch? Can I kill his men? Oh, I don't want to.
We're showing We won!
Whoops his ass. Oh, look at there. We got some men. Free. I like free. Oh, look at this shit. Woo! Yeah. That look better? Yeah, it looks better. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're getting into some fancy shit now. Hell yeah. Alright, let's make sure we didn't bring along... Oh, yep. There you go. Beer. My men gotta have beer. For some reason, salt isn't a fucking food item. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. And then we just fucking, you know, choke to death. Alright. Onward! I hate how it doesn't give you a notification when your clan fucking levels up. You gotta, like, check that shit every time. Did that get me? Nope. Oh, what's my capacity? Inventory. Yeah, we're good. We're still gonna need 200 fucking pounds. Yeah, I'm at war with them, but there's a way around that. Join a clan that doesn't like them, and when they sign peace, my faction signs peace as well. Oh, they're at war with them! God, I couldn't fucking help him. Oh my god, is he able to... Hey, no fucking way. Fuck! Shit! Come on! Make it... Oh, no!
Halt there! Who are you? I would know whom I slay.
Wait a minute. Look at the balance of power! Look at the fucking balance of power! You might... Oh! Oh, their cav. What's their cav? Ha! Bottom tier cav! I'm gonna have this. You're the ones who should surrender. It is very slightly in their favor. But let's see if we can pull this off. It's gonna be hard. Oh! We might pull it off. I can tell you right now, Bob 2 is probably gonna go down, so, farewell to Bob 2. If he makes it out of this, what a fucking legend. Alright. What? Oh, I forgot I got a fucking cav unit. Goodbye, Bob. I'm gonna miss you. He's probably gonna die. But he'll fight his damnedest.
Raise your
Make your final stand, Bob!
Square formation!
No. Form a square. We could do this!
Horsemen!
I was gonna
Charge!
throw him off. Fuck it. Oh, that hurt a lot. See, we got some cows. They just fucking loaded them. See, we fucking killed one! We got much in terms of, Maintain your formation! Dumbass. Kill them! Can't really do much. Reform! 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 They got the calf. That did distract him for a bit. We can go ahead and start doing some damage on the calf. Man, Bob is doing good. Oh, fuck yeah! We might pull this off. Too. Wait. We might do this, Maria. We might do this. Look, I just gotta get back where it's safe. Come on! Bomb 2 will not have died in vain!
Form a square!
Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking run out. Just go ahead and take out this bowman. He's gonna be weakening us down. Oh, shit. Oh. Slowly back up into my men, going back. There we go. Hold your ground! We can do this!
Come on!
He popped a shot, yes! Take him out, take him out, take him out! Move, no one out! Horsey, get out of the way! Hold your ground! There goes our last crossbowman. Oh no, I fucking went down. God damn it, hold your ground! Don't retreat! We can do this! Hold your ground! Yes! Die! Oh my god. got 3 men left. Oh, they're holding. We can do this. One left. Fuck, he did die. Come on. Bob 2 will not have died in vain. Maria, we have avenged the death of Bob 2. Victory! We have avenged his death. I actually was really worried about that battle, to be fair. Huh? Ah, just fucking... Fucking send troops. You killed Bob too. You are my prisoner now. No. We'll let them leave and wallow. Bro, what the fuck? Why does this game hate you? No. Leothgardus, you killed Bob too, and you will suffer for your crimes. Rusty tipped, iron arming. Nope. Aketon. Hold on 1 second, I saw you message something. I'm just going through. What the fuck? That is some goddamn bullshit. Let me tell you. In Kanok. Ah, fuck. Well, good try. God, it's all this fucking green. Ah, shit, man. No. Let's not get money off of her. Oh, how do I fucking donate prisoners? Right, I know I fucking have her. Oh, how do I donate prisoners? I'm not fucking ransoming her. Cause she killed Bob too. It's her fault he fucking died. Oh, wait a minute. I donate at castles. Here, let's take her deeper into enemy territory. She didn't just escape, did she? I gotta run some errands tomorrow. So probably later on. What time is it where you're at? Because I know people watch from like all over the fucking place. Why can't I just... No. I'm not donating her. 11 a.m. You're on the other fucking side of the world. It's 11 p.m. where I'm at. Shit. Oh, okay, good. So you're actually at the same time I am. It's 11:32. So overall, probably sometime in the afternoon, maybe. Probably around 3-ish, maybe earlier. You know what? In honor of Bob 2, let the armies of Battania rise. All right, yeah, peace, Maria. Thanks for watching and subscribing. Appreciate it. Let Battania rise! No. It is known as Bob Tania now. In my game, it is Bob Tania. It is not Battania. It is Bob Tania. Bob's legacy will live on. Slaughter those who do not believe in Bob. 57! Oh, we're gonna have mad numbers of Bob. Let us slaughter the non-believers. It's my clan level. Very fucking good. I blasted past. In honor of Bob, I serve the Battanians.
Yours is not a face I know.
Ah, damn, it's spiked. In honor of Bob. Ray, give me a good bow. So that I may learn the ways of Bob. Bob was a good archer. And I will not let his legacy die. Some basic arrows. anticipating an attorney. We'll see how this goes. Melee group fight. Oh, shite! Ah! Yeah! Where the fuck is? Oh, I got a bow.
You bastard! Yeah!
Bloody hell, man. What a fucking bow, you bitch. I hate spears. They do shit damage.
Die, dog!
Oh god, I knew when I missed that was it. got a bow. This is a chance. Ooh. Bloody nasty hit. Oh!
Die, dog!
Oh, right in the fucking head, you bitch. Oh, barely over his fucking shoulder, mate. Oh my god, what the fuck? You kill me, please. I'm gonna make a new character. Still keeping my voice long. She's got a bigger face. Fucking hairstyles in this game, dog. Nothing. Oh, yep, yep. Ooh. That moved me so much. I am Bob. I'm gained a low. Yes. You would have thought I would have had a fucking bow. You'd be right, actually. Huh. Your starting gear is fucking affected. That's interesting. Roland's here. You will all be archers in time. Bobs. I just think it'd be funny to just be an archer gank army. No. Hunt them down. Also, I will not travel on foot. Go for here instead. You bitch. Bob.
Alright, just send troops, probably gonna lose some.
Now the King Squad begins. Ah, fuck.
Fuck, I need to look up their troop sign so that way I start going in the right direction. It would be Clan Warrior and then Highborn Youth. Wait. Maybe Woodrunner? Oh, fuck. Highborn Youth. Go away, bitch. I gotta fucking make sure I do this the right way. Maybe just like a ranged gank. I want to be like an archer gank squad. I think I may have fucked up. Hold on. Okay, just a moment. I may have picked the wrong type of people to do that with. that's how I fucking get them. Are you serious? Only fucking get them. So that's ridiculous. There we go. Toggle on mute. Toggle on mute. Toggle on mute. Toggle on mute. You can't fucking upgrade them? That is shit, dog. We're doing the game. Only fucking archers. Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't need to. So one seagull, quite an expensive treatment, but we're only getting archers. None. Have I even got any shit this way? Oh, I do. Okay. Well, let's get some shit done. Yes. Are you ready? Transformation Center. Run from us. Now let's see this in practice.
Attack! The day is ours!
Good job, man. Thank you. We'll take archers in this clan. Oh, I can't. God damn it, one actually fucking fell. Take them. You are of no use. in any archery units. If you have a bow, you can be used to us. I hate that we missed a bomb, though. Let's say no. You cat.
You got a problem?
I just
Charge!
back into the hills. We cannot escape Bob.
We're just harmless traders.
Attack.
Form a square! Move to enemy! Halt!
Let them coverage. Patience. Target comes near. Bushwhacker, come join us.
Oh! Hey! What's up?
I'm just about to fucking respond. Sorry, I've been streaming and I got fucking distracted. No, I have not done my candles today. Sorry, my stream today went very well. I actually had somebody who was actively talking to me and everything. Yeah, as you can see, somebody who's played Bannerlord before and was actually talking. I got a new subscriber, which is very nice. Yeah, that's why I got distracted, because I had a very active stream.
Closed in!
Go 19 on. Probably gonna lose some. I might. Fair, I'm not actually sure.
This is also a character that I made because of how last stream went. The other person really liked the clan that I'm working, the faction that I'm working with right now. I'm actually building up a character who's supposed to be the enactment of the made-up character that we made, kind of being his own person. Dang, you're gonna hit him? We lost the man. Fuck. Gained a level. So I'm doing like a archer gank shit. Rebooter, come join us. I will pay 400 gold. Holy shit. No. Still gonna keep it. Ooh. That is better in every fuck. Holy shit, that's even fucking better. Why is the ranger bow worth more? Longbow's better overall. I'm like a just archery kind of guy. As to when I hop on tonight, to be fair, I'm not sure if I will tonight. Fuck. Oh, the streaming really started kicking off these past 2 days, and I just got kind of wrapped up in it. Because I was having no luck with Twitch, and then all of a sudden, boom, this kicks off. Oh, thanks, Sith. Have a good night. Best archers.
Do them before they even stand.
This is the best fucking way to take out a camp. Holy shit, dude. took him out before I could. Fuck.
How you doing?
We've shown them! Remember this! We showed them!
Welcome to the gang squad.
Alright, this fucking gameplay is just cracked, dog. Got to. Good point in Bowen. The fucking party size is shit. We need another archer.
None are available. Shit.
So you'll fucking light up the goddamn looters. Fuck you. Hey! Turn back around.
Oh, you best back off. There's dozens more of us, I did. Just...
Ready your mark. Begin firing.
gained a fucking level 2. It's a good one.
Fian champion. He cracked it. Chewbacca, welcome. Yes. We only take archers. Not even worth my time. Man, you're coming really fast with this guy. Oh, hey, so shit in my pocket. Foreigners. Archer extravagance. Must be a tough alert. No, but he will be there. Oh. 12 forest bandits. I don't mind brigands. Surrender or die.
Advance!
Okay, that was a really crappy shot.
Okay, this is my most cracked fucking plea. Wait, no. Put your last focus point into stupid shit. There we go. Boom. And then we have to do our medicine. No high points. No go.
Ah, actually got a kill. Nice. And some food. Archers. Reesh.
Still comes like fucking. Hooray, looters. Ooh, we're put 11 looters. Even better. Yeah, get them together.
You got a problem?
Fuck yeah. You're fucked. I'm telling you that. Hunters. Best archers in Arcadia. Let us see what you can do. Also, fucking put that as the first. Just really annoying. Have archers second. There you go. Boom.
Kill them all! Stand your ground! Form a wall! Line formation! Follow me!
Watch out.
Close in! Hold your ground! Charge!
Kill him. He ain't getting away.
Remember this! All we want!
You got me. How did it look like if I just have a bow? Nah, I should have something. Yes, Lord. Take a north side ship. Oh no, take it from now. Use a bow. So. I never look at hideouts. Looters. Recruit you.
We're not looking for a fight.
So is that right into home territory.
Yeah? What is it?
Wide open.
Forward!
Let's do it better.
Move!
Move on. Can you hit them, lad? Yeah, you did. Just wait. Let's see that pop shot. Actually, very close. Too long, don't know what you got yourself into. Oh look. Morphine champion. Bandit stand no chance against me. Whatever here. Alright, my penetration. Let me just really just fuck him up. Expense. Perhaps. Did I get them? I did. Yeah, I'll just send them. Oh, dead. Not a fucking chance. Rotate. No, yeah. Wait a fucking minute. Is that what? Oh no. Oh, and another level. Party size is at 28. Oh, this is going to be fun. Commander or die. Send troops. Down. No mandate. Oh, nice. Let's go. Oh. Not quite, but this might carry us over. Because I'm certain we're gonna whip their fucking ass. 9 Fian champions against a useless crowd of bandits. I'm sure we got this. Let us. I'm curious, are they gonna start firing immediately? There you go. Charge. Look at them. Oh yeah, we will be the best.
before I can even fucking draw my bow. Oh no. No, they go. Fucking line it up. Yeah, they're gonna get him. Yeah, there he goes. Hey, bro. Someone fucking click that.
Show them victory! Yeah!
Join the horde. I dare say, I think I'd be able to recruit someone. And get them training. Some of the gear that I required. Off we go. Off we go. Southern District. Wahan.
Well now, stranger.
What are his skills? I just just turn him into whatever I want. Already has some archer skills. Very good at throwing. But that should be your seat in this clan. Yes, you will have a sword. Cracks, splintered, range on it. Still not you sure there's nothing better? Give my large head of this. No, I give no tree. Like a large Uttered villager letter to this is fucking better than mine. Actually, it's fucking not. Wow.
Captain.
You will learn. My scouts. We need to be fast. Almost see what's happening. This is where it starts with back documentation. Ooh. You fucking dick. Fuck you. God damn. Stop fucking stealing all my fucking loot. I hope the Battanians are at war with you fuckers. Pieces of shit. Shit. That really fucking pisses me off. There's Battania. We'll go on to attack them. Oh my god, so now that I need the 3 fucking renown, I can't find shit. Well, I found shit. Fucking Nords killed it. So I'm just fucking... Okay, let me attack him. Maybe my guy can get some pot shots on. And, upgrade his, oh, they get athletics as well. What the fuck is the point of riding on horseback?
We've got no quarrel with you.
I won with you. I'll attack. Welcome to Europe. It's a Mountain Blade today. Oh yeah, technically this morning it's 1 a.m. where I'm at. Probably gonna stream for another about an hour or so. Then call it. So he got more skill with a crossbow. He does. I don't give a shit that you got throwing skills, bitch. You're about to fucking... Where is he?
Charge!
No, we can kill him regardless. See what he's gonna do. Get hit him, Juan. Need more men to fight. Okay, bring in the forest bandit. There you go. Alright. Mahan, I'm gonna start checking shit for you. Jesus. I'm actually liking the direction this guy's going better. This is really fun to just archer tank. Probably ain't got it. Nope. We did get to 48. We're at 30 men now. Holy shit, we're really starting to be on the fucking squad here. Careful. Sucks! Seeing champions hardly go down. Very that much is. And I have got melee units, but I've only used archers this whole fucking time, which is quite impressive to me. No, I need a bigger group where he can get some fucking pot shots off. Start leveling up his archers. Shit, it's that 2. Which is fucking bullshit. I would recruit prisoners because I only take on archer prisoners. No. We got folk. They got the room flame. Speaking of which, is my steel shit leveling up? Yes, it is almost at 50. It's a dressage. Alright, I know there's forest bandits in this large ass patch of forest. Good scouting. He's coming up next. If I can find some fucking target practice. That's what I fucking hate. There ain't no goddamn target practice. Territory. I know I didn't fucking hunt him all day. What's that bullshit, bro? Interesting. Come on! No fucking bandits? Where are all you inglorious bastards? Oh fuck, we have 51. Okay. Yes. We got 2 more slots. Forest Bandit, Freebooter. Okay, so no one's taking a hit to our morale. Fuck yeah. I have to do the target practice, so they're going to get shields. If I could fucking catch them. There we go. Boom. Give them the forest area. You're fucked.
We've got no quarrel with you.
It's so fucking hard to get them. Archer XP. Can't fucking get it.
Advance!
What are y'all doing? There you go. Boom. Fucking shot with his shield. Just wanted the XP. Alright, tell me that got me to... Alright, let's fucking kill the looters, I guess. I don't think this can outrun us. So you better stand. Right? And you better know. What the fuck did you get? Catch him. Yes. is going quite fine. Still don't have much to learn.
Give him hell!
Fucking run him around, dude. On the Falcon. Falcon. Speed, accuracy. No. You may not be of Battanian blood, but you are still one of us. About fucking time. Bro. Hell no. What the fuck? Oh no, he got one. Oh, I didn't pick it. Oops. Morning exercise. I picked the wrong fucking line. And I just solidified it. Good job, me. Good fucking job. Holy shit. Go ahead and just dump a little bit again. It's not like the most expensive shit, like all of it. Yeah. That'll work. $24 fucking. Oh my god, I'm not just. I'm literally trying to fucking. Fuck you, piece of shit. Bleeding around. Wait. Speak with the armor leader.
Hey? I don't think I know you.
normally would not fucking bother attacking, but why not? Where am I, man? Oh, fuck you then, bitch. Piece of shit. Oh well, I'm sure it'll do well. fucking serious? What are you wearing this now? Fuck off. Damn bastards. Hardly a day's wages. Hardly a fucking day's wages, you bitch. See, I'm gonna start making my name for myself, I guess. Got a fairly good idea. But it's not going to be. This way. Can you fucking move? Don't go in here and fucking ride some of this shit. Ooh, who's participating? I'm gonna personally raid some villages. Tanyan. Are you fucking serious? Catch me, you bastard. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I really fucked up doing this, didn't I? Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, what's up? Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna actually call here. Start going downhill. Alright. Well, there you are. thank you for staying tuned. And we're gonna play some more Bannerlord tomorrow. Might be God of War, but we'll see. But until then, catch you in the next one.